going on?
Arco 1-1. Request rejoin.
Arco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 12,000 at 230.
Hello there. I didn't hear that though. Let's see. Welcome. How are you? Beginning of our stream. So. Tonight is Thursday, and I've been saying I want to try some campaigns. But I'm willing to do what you guys think. So, I'll give you a little vote. Should we do a campaign? Or like Weasels of Syria? Should we do a training campaign so we can learn more? Well, are you going to be putting the fire out at my house or just the campfire when you go camping? Which one is it? I've already had my enjoyment for the day. Earlier I was flying in Apache in VR. So this is work. Can't enjoy work. No, I'm just kidding. I said that earlier in the week that we'd like to do a campaign, and so we went and found a bunch, and It'll help me learn the planes more, I think. Go over some of the scenarios, I believe, that maybe I would have never tried to learn. What's up, Falcon? How you doing, man? Everything is well. Appreciate you. That. Well, I mean, because you just got your game back. Have you been playing? Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I try to stop in everybody's whenever I get a chance, Falcon. It seems like I'm always streaming, though. Even when I'm streaming, I kind of check you guys out. I thank you for liking the live over on TikTok. Appreciate you. You're still working on it. Does that mean it didn't go well? We had a guy in my Twitch chat. He's taking big tests to become a firefighter. I'm trying to figure out if he passed or not. 2 days a week? Oh, dude, man, I fly every day. Last night I flew for 12 hours. So I don't think I could do it. I'm dreading work trips, so I have to be gone for a week or 3-4 days. I'm gonna miss it so much. But that'll give me time to read Chuck's guides and watch YouTube and Twitch, right?
Ready, pre-contact.
Return pre-contact.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it.
Ready, pre-contact.
Return
Oh,
pre-contact.
come on. Why would we return pre-contact? We're like already there.
Cleared contact.
There we go. I'm trying to work with the creator of the new AC-130, or a C-130, my bad. Still, I was up like all night, and I just woke up from a nap, so I'm still kind of waking up. See if we can't get access to the new mission that they're trying to do, and do that campaign. But you know, nothing set in stone at the moment. See if we can't be a tester for it. Give some critiques. Maybe do a YouTube video in the beginning about it or something like that. A series, a series on YouTube or something. He was a firefighter for 12 years. Hell yeah, dude. There's been a few people that said that actually in my chat. There was one guy. I think he actually said 12 years too last night, which is awesome. I thank you. I told them that I did EMT training with Sac Metro Fire in California, and on my ride along, the last ride along, I had to deal with a kid my daughter's age, and it was, I don't know, I just felt like I couldn't do it. So I went and did medical assistant school. And then I couldn't find a job with that. I got into IT, and that's what led to where I'm at right now. So,
Contact.
somewhat thankful, and no regrets really. Oh, the Dallas. Yeah. Well, I live in Austin, dude. Well, Austin area. Pass the test for Firefighter 1. Well, I'm sure I'm talking to Falcon over on TikTok from the Mafia team. And he's probably going to tell you congratulations, but I'll tell you whatever he says. He said he was a firefighter for 13 years. Okay, I got it. He said, "Old FF1, congrats, Smoke Eater, proud of you." Hell yeah. So you got some love from TikTok, brother. You go check him out on TikTok. If you don't know, there's a lot of people that stream DCS over there. A lot of people, especially the Mafia team. I think almost all of them stream TikTok. Some of them are over here. The Mr. Nightmare. There's Hollywood. There's Chester, Falcon, Smoke. Man, I know I'm missing a ton of them, but they're all great people. Really, really, really great people. So. Oh, really? Yeah, I fly the 16. That's probably one I'm the best with. I'm working on air-to-air refueling that. That'll be next month. If you want to laugh, stick around. If you don't want to laugh, don't stick around. I do this one way better, buddy, but it didn't start that way. It started about the way I did in 16, so we're working on it. I'm trying to learn the rest of the stuff, like filling in the correct landing procedures and stuff like that. At the same time, fill in the additional modules, because I feel like I'm not saying I'm mastered these, but I'm to a point to where I feel like I could learn another one and then pick up those small things
Transfer
to help
complete.
me. So
Disconnect.
here we go, boys. Well, Kiddo said thank you, and he's gonna get ready for the Firefighter 2. Well, I mean, I'm not going that deep, but you know, doing the upwind, downwind, the brake, all that stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think I don't think I could put the 16 in AOA and land. It just feels like I'm going to continue going up, I just don't think I could do it. This one sometimes. But the 16, I don't think I'll ever get an AOA landing. Oh, okay. So you're going to be using the thing to break down the door, running up and down the
altitude.
Tower thingy. They had that by my house when I was a kid. The tower for the firefighters in the area. That'd be awesome, dude. I think Falcon's gonna come over so he can chat about it. But he said he had to take the Firefighter 1 class, then the Firefighter 2 class, then they made it void, so you went right into firefighting, or FF, and then Firefighter 2. So I have a good friend. His dad was a captain when we were in high school. Now he's a firefighter. I think, like I said, the class I was taking for EMT was Sec Metro Fire, and the guy was amazing. Taught me a lot. In fact, he went above and beyond. It's just 30 seconds, bro. 30 seconds. There's not much I can do about that. He says he's here. Oh, I see him there. You waited your 30 seconds. Thank you, sir. You gotta get your Bezos bucks. No, I made them as short as I could. Still be an affiliate. What affiliate gets me is it like puts me like towards the top of the list in the listing. So yeah. Thanks for the follow over on TikTok. Appreciate you. How do you not have a name on TikTok? That's weird. But thank you for the follow. Oh, thanks for the follow over here, Falcon. Appreciate you. I'm just glad the chat's working for TikTok today. 'Cause, man, most of the time they be talking to me over there and I'm like, don't see it. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Sorry, guys. Okay. We're trying to decide what we want to do. Yeah, it said absolutely no name followed the host. That's crazy. Now I can see your name, but when he followed me, it said nothing in the chat. Let me show you. You see how it says his name, and then it just says blank followed the host. Yeah, you are. You're the ghost of Twitch. Or I'm sorry, ghost of TikTok. My bad. Let's see. Oh, I appreciate it, Falcon. I do. I really do, man. So my job here is not to become a millionaire, but it's to show people what DCS is about. So I invite all the new players in. I kind of give people an idea if they're coming from War Thunder, what the game's like, because I remember what it was like when I first started out. So yeah, I absolutely love this game. It is amazing to me and super therapeutic and whatnot. Just my passion at the moment. So. Oh, I know that. I know that feeling all too well. You got that uncertainty and you got that beating chest. We had a guy take a firefighter test today. He was super, like, he couldn't go to sleep last night. I was like, dude, just go to sleep, you'll be fine. My daughter's getting home with me. Yeah, well, Grady, I appreciate you coming in and following. We stream every day, and it's really about teaching people what this game is about. Simulator, game, it doesn't matter what you want to call it. It is amazing to play, and if you have VR, it's even better, dude. So it takes a lot of practice, some hours. I think if you don't have it, you should give it a chance and check it out because it is very fun. Mosby Manuals. I don't know what that is. I'm using YouTube, brother. Oh, you're talking to him. My bad. He's telling him about live drills and stuff. My bad. I thought he was talking to me. I'm like, oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, thanks for the heart me. I appreciate it, dude. Do you fly, Grady? I run a bunch of servers. If you're looking for somewhere to play, time to eat. 2. Um, at some point we're going to be eating, boys. Don't worry. I eat like I used to be in the military. That's what my mom used to tell me. Sometimes she tell me I eat like I used to be in jail. So we don't take a long time, 5-10 minute break. But usually my streams are going to be right around 5 to however many hours. Last night's stream was about 12 hours. So promise more and more and more after we do eat. This is the F-18. And I do have the CH-47, so I can show you that real quick in a sec. So these are all the modules I have in CH-47. Show you how to start it. No, the C-130 is different. So this is the C-130. So this is a helicopter. So the C-130 is actually like a large plane flying. It's designed to. So this is the C-130. The 47 is a transport, so that's similar to this in the way that it's a transport helicopter, and this is a transport airplane. So you got the front, you got the co-pilot seat, you got back, loadmaster. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you need some help, man, I could try to teach you, Grady. So these are different spots in here, and you can load troops or you can load like cargo. So see, get the wrong thing. But I'll show you this the CH-47 and like a quick way to start it and stuff. So that was the first one you asked about. The other one, it'll take me a minute to figure out, remember all the steps. So we'll do this one. So you put that down, turn your battery on, go on run, and you'll hear it start up. There you go. Let go. Then you wait for this to turn green. It'll say APU on. How do I like it? Oh man, this and the C-130 are critical. PvE and PvP operations. I would say that the C-130 almost makes this one obsolete in the fact that you can drop a FARP and all that stuff, but it is a little harder to get that to land in places, but with drops, man, it makes it just completely different. But this one's awesome. So we have the green light here. So we're gonna push that button down. That's gonna give everything power. And then we'll go up here. It's gonna turn on our fuel for both sides. If you do it the right way, you don't do everything all at once, but I'm telling you, in the game, you can. It is a game. So that turns on backup power. Okay, so we're gonna left click, start engine 1, look at the screen down here, you're waiting for it to turn green and you let go of that button. And it turns green right here and right here. There you go. So now you're gonna see that spin up. The manual, if you're going by the manual, tells you to wait. It's already in the game. It's number 2. And guess what? It's gonna turn green. There you go. It's super simple to start up. These are hydraulics. If you hot start, even these aren't down. You don't really need to, but I like to make sure that step's taken care of for later. The next step is you put these in flight mode or run mode, right? So a bit of time with my mouse with, and it's super loud, it's fun. I will turn it down, let you experience how loud it is. That way I can hear and don't damage my hearing. And now we're going to set up the rest of the cockpit. So turn that on. That's transmit and receive. That's where you set up your radio, backup radio. Track IR messing up. So up here, this is how you arm your ASC or your chaff inflator. So the most important button is right here. You leave this off. So I'm going to show you what it looks like if you leave it off. You ready? So we're going to take off, and we are, well, I mean, we're doing really good. But normally it is extremely swirly without doing that. I guess I'm just a pro at this point. Probably not. I'm just getting really lucky. But you need to put this on both. And if you do, it'll fly just like that all the time. It kind of aligns both of the rotors to almost act as one. Think of it like 4x4 in the snow. If you don't have 4x4 in the snow, you're gonna have some problems. So the last part I'll teach you guys, and the last part that really works, and most of the other things don't work. There's flight plans, those work, but I don't really use them because there's no way for me to track up here, so I have to look down anyways. If I'm gonna look down, I'm just gonna look down at the number of the heading right here. So over here, you can see there's a little bar. That mark means I'm going up or down. And if you get close, so if you get into mode HSD or HSDH, if you're a little bit past a certain amount of height, which is, I believe, under 40 or under 30 miles per hour, and going at a certain height. I don't know what that height is off the top of my head. This is landing mode, so you can get to see this a little bit easier. So you want to keep it in the yellow if you want to do a slow landing. If you get down into the red, guess what? Red's gonna mean dead. Okay, in this one for 100% of the time. So you can see it kind of went away because I'm not landing or going down. Now we are going down. You'll see it pop back up because we're landing, going past a certain speed. And again, you want to keep it to where you're in the yellow, and that'll help you land this thing. Going down, again, red's going to mean a hard landing, but I will tell you this is not a bad landing. Probably one of the better ones I have, but it's going to take a crap load of testing and trying. Next thing you need to do is right here. This one, that'll turn on. Leave your on. So that's basically the Chinook, man, in a nutshell. It has doors in the back you can load cargo in. The game itself has like a cargo load under the rearm refuel menu. So you click on cargo, and then if you could load anything, you would click on it and then click load, and it would load it into the helicopter, and it would add to the weight. I don't have CTLD on here, but you can also use a program called CTLD, which is like a script, and yeah, y'all can fly later together for sure. They also have a server, kiddo, the Mafia team. It's called Mafia Mayhem. I believe they're on Syria right now. And then you can close that door. And there's also a gunner right here and a gunner right behind me that's possible. So we could load those guys in. It's you either choose between a 240H or M60. And there's also a guy, if you choose one back here, and he'll sit on the ramp itself, and the door will be open for him, and you can't load crates in. Hey, AK, I'm doing well, man. No, I didn't have rest, unfortunately. Well, I did take a nap, but I was up all night. Yeah. But that's the Chinook or CH-47. It's great. He's been flying on my servers, Falcon. I know you guys have been on my server. North North Pole. Welcome in, Brian. So we're gonna get into default. I didn't do it earlier. Sometimes I do it earlier. We're gonna be doing refueling in the F-16 on North Pole Flight's training server. So if you are trying to learn the game or you're new to the game, let me know. Give you some from some new player. So let me get some water in here, boys. All right. Welcome in, Ronald Jeffrey. Here. Yeah, I know about you. Know how to enter a capable of flying in a straight line. The Earth is exactly flat. Don't believe everything. Uh, so there are mountains in the game, and he thinks there's a straight line through them. Sometimes that doesn't go very well. I'm not a huge fan of exploding. So a helmet and that thing would be amazing. So, over on Twitch, we got the guys playing around with the bot. He talks. He said, "Hey brother," and said, the chaos is just getting started, and we're ready to welcome all the new recruits. What you gonna do when the sky is filled with high flying action, brother? He talks like Hulk Hogan. I thought about making him talk like Macho Man, but Hulk Hogan's been doing a great job showing that for him. He also gives like news updates when they're. If you could support on both sides, it'd be awesome. If not, that's cool too. We're follow doesn't hurt anybody. It is free. So we deeply appreciate you either way from coming by. So we need to reach out to them. We'll turn up the audio again because we're not in that loud helicopter. Not that this is less loud or anything like that. It definitely is. But who doesn't want to hear this beautiful beast? Alright, so we've opened up our blowhole, I call it, and actual refuel things right back here behind your head. We got F611.
Texaco 1-1. Request rejoin.
That's him right there, the KC-135 with the
Texaco
boom.
1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at
First step is opening that up.
240.
No idea what I'm doing if it opened, but it's fine. It's a video game. Typically they wouldn't do that, but I am, so it's possible. Get up here on this one. I'm going to take my feet off my rudders. It's much matter by lining this up, and you got to kind of hold it there in a certain spot for it to work properly. So there's that. Hopefully everybody stays been well. We're going to turn off our speed brake. Can't have speed through this. They just told me it was time to eat. So, a hot dinner too, boys. I need some fuels too. A little lower than I'd like to be. That's fine. Seems somewhat more realistic. Alright, speed brake and turn off. We're going way too fast. We probably slammed right into him. So some maneuvers here, some unapproved maneuvers to get rid of some of that speed. Just kind of keep up with him. So get back up to his height. Speed brake in. Sorry. I don't know the full technique. More than willing to learn it once I get down how to actually hook up with them consistently. But it's just practice, man. So what I do is I stick that little crosshair right there onto the boom, about the middle of that boom. So like right about there, and just glide in at that point right there. That's what we want. So top of your screen to the middle, your head level is in the middle of the boom. About 253, somewhere in there. Well, thanks for the follow there, kiddo. Cage. Glad you found you a friend that can, you guys can share some stuff.
Ready, pre-contact.
Cleared contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Just gonna keep up and stick with them. Oh, a little slow. Too fast.
Return pre-contact.
Well, normally you can look at, so I'm gonna dip down. Look like means I'm in the right.
Contact.
There you go. Sometimes it's hard to get them to go.
You're taking fuel.
Too far up. Get a kind of just play with the throttle at this point. where I want. Oh, it said it. Don't say it. No. His response is a little delayed, and so those lights always don't mean that you're good, but boys, we are doing our thing right now. Unbelievable. This took a ton of practice. That's as close as I've been to a single fill up in this thing so far. Chat will be able to tell you that over on Twitch. They've been watching a lot longer. I just started.
Transfer complete.
Goodness, boys.
Disconnect.
Oh my goodness. I am ecstatic. So that means that it's time to go eat. So I am gonna go eat. I normally eat pretty freaking fast, so it'll be about 5 minutes, guys.
Altitude.
Enjoy the Be Right Back video a couple times, and I'll be back in no time, I promise. Deeply appreciate you guys for sticking with me, and I understand if you do have to leave, but I'll be here when you come back. So usually, like I said, we do about a minimum of 4 hours a night. I think sometimes the shortest stream nowadays 5-6 hours for us. So we will be right back after we land here. We're gonna go get a quick bite to eat with the family in my dining room, and we'll be right back. Gotta have that sustenance, man. My tummy is growling. Like I said, if you're brand new, stick around. We can talk about the game. We can talk about the starting planes, whatever you want to talk about. We're going way fast, but honestly, like I said, I gotta get in there when the food's hot. Up like that, lose some speed. I'm gonna ride a wheelie for a second, get some more speed. Touchdown. Hope that we stop by the end of the runway. This thing's brakes are absolute donkey. So that was it. I am super ecstatic about that refuel. Right, that is definitely the best one I've ever done in this thing, and it really shows what practice, consistent practice does. For you in both what I've done in the 18 and the 16. Hey DCS guy, I'm gonna go eat dinner real quick, man. Welcome in. Let me know if you're gonna be streaming tonight. If not, just stick around. Thanks, man. You guys miss me? Know it. I missed you too. Let's see here. What can we do? Hit F2. Okay, sorry. 1 second. You want to see the drip? Is that what you're saying? F2. There's your drip. Santa Mobile. It's a custom wrap job by the exhibit. My F-16 got pimped my plane. Some of that's gonna go over some of you guys' head, and that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to understand, but I understand. All right, I think we're ready to rumble, but I don't think there's been a decision yet by the chat. So chat, here's the deal. We've talked about Thursday being campaign day. Could do a campaign, or if you guys want to fly, we can fly right now. Or if you just don't care, you just want me to do my thing, uh, we can. I can figure out what I want to do. Uh, Typically, I've already done what I wanted to do. I flew the Apache earlier in Caucus in VR with that DCS guy. So my enjoyment for the game has been more than satisfied today. We were tearing it up, if I'm being honest, in Caucus with the Apache, and we were hovering. We were hovering against a mountain. We were hovering in like woods and stuff. Stuff I would not try with head tracking ever, because it would glitch out and get me killed. So, what do you guys want to do? What are we doing, boys? Let's decide as a group, because some of you just started flying again, and some of you might be new and want to fly. And I'm totally down for both. Anybody? Bueller? Will you campaign? Okay, kiddo, votes campaign. So far, you're the only voter, so make finish it. We may do campaign for come in. People. All right. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do. Let's see. Which one do we want to start? I think. Uh, maybe F-15C campaign? I don't even know how to fly to F-15. Does it teach you how to fly it at least? I don't know anything about it, dude. I mean, I can fly it, but I don't know how to use the radar. So it's mainly air to air, right? And you want me to do the training for the 15C? Okay, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. All right, give me one sec. We could do training 15C. Wow, what training? There you go. What train? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on a minute. Oh, hold on a minute. 15C. Got you. Hold on. I got you. Yeah, they don't do it, but watch this, boys. Watch this. I'm ahead of you, okay? You see, there was no training, right? Wait, maybe there was training and I was on the wrong map? No, no, no. That was not map related. Alex training missions. Is that N22YF? I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Missions. Open a mission. Uh, there we go. All right. All right. This series of interactive training lessons, annual, small shot. Okay. I'm gonna grab a snip of that so I got an understanding to make sure I have these keybinds. I think we're good. Power up, power down, speed brake. I think we're good.
Welcome to this training course on the F-15C Eagle. These interactive training lessons are a supplement to the manual and will provide a hands-on means of learning this aircraft. Learning the Eagle may seem daunting at first, but these lessons are broken down into small chunks to allow you to better absorb the material. The mission is currently in active pause, which means you can operate aircraft controls while paused. Press the spacebar to continue. The F-15C is a high-performance air superiority fighter, meaning its mission in life is to take down enemy aircraft to control the airspace. It's armed with radar and heat-seeking air-to-air missiles and a 20mm cannon. It's powered by two powerful turbofan engines and features the high-mounted swept-back wing, twin vertical stabilizers, and a light, high-strength structure containing rugged subsystems. The cockpit is elevated to enhance visibility. The F-15 is a large fighter and has been nicknamed the Flying Tennis Court. It serves with the air forces of the United States, Israel, Saudi Arabia, and Japan. Press the spacebar to continue.
Flying tennis court? What does that mean?
Next, I'll cover some of the cockpit instruments. I'll highlight certain instruments as they're described with orange brackets to help you locate them. To look around the cockpit, you can use the mouse or the following keyboard commands. View up, numpad 8, view down, numpad 2, view left, numpad 4, view right, numpad 6, center view, numpad 5, zoom in, numpad star, zoom out, numpad slash. Press the spacebar to continue.
Well, let's just bounce off.
Your most important instrument will be the head-up display or HUD, which consists of two glass panels that are used to display projected information. Horizontally along the top of the HUD is the heading tape. The caret on the tape indicates your current heading. The numbers on the tape are your heading in tens of degrees. That is, north is 00, east is 09, south is 18, and so forth. The airspeed tape is a vertical scale on the far left side of the HUD. It's measured in knots. The caret in the middle shows your indicated airspeed. The tape on the right side of the HUD is your altitude above sea level, which is not necessarily your altitude above ground level. Press the spacebar to continue.
Oh. Can't move your mouse in this one? So the top of it, heading left side, little caret, okay. Alright. Different.
In the center of the HUD is the pitch ladder that indicates your positive or negative pitch angle to the horizon. Rungs of the pitch ladder below the horizon will be dashed lines. The aircraft symbol, the one that looks like a W near the center of the HUD, indicates the direction your nose is pointing. The symbol in the center of the HUD that looks like a circle with tick marks on the top and sides is the velocity vector. This shows the point you're traveling towards, which is not necessarily exactly where the nose is pointing. Press the spacebar to continue. You can adjust the HUD brightness up and down with right control right shift H and right alt right shift H, and you can change the HUD color with right control H. Feel free to try this out now and press the spacebar when you're ready to continue.
Oh, I like that color better. Hey. Oh. Alright. Maybe. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Okay.
A highlighted display is your vertical situation display, or VSD. It's mainly used to display radar information, which we'll discuss in a later lesson. However, look at the text at the bottom. The number after G in the left is your ground speed, and the number after T on the right is your true airspeed, both in knots. As I mentioned, your HUD shows your indicated airspeed. In a nutshell, that's the speed the aircraft feels like it's flying. At higher altitudes or temperatures, the air is less dense, so the same speed through the air, which is referred to as true airspeed, has less effect on the airplane, meaning your indicated airspeed will be slower than your true airspeed. You can see this by comparing your true airspeed in the VSC to the indicated airspeed in the HUD, marked by the caret on the far left vertical scale now. Your ground speed can be different than your true airspeed if there's wind. Imagine you're sitting stationary on a runway in a headwind. Your ground speed will be 0, but your airspeed won't because air is blowing across your aircraft. Unless specified otherwise, speeds discussed are generally indicated airspeeds. Press the spacebar to continue. This instrument on the right center of your instrument panel is your vertical velocity indicator, or VVI. This shows your climb rate, which is currently 0, which means you're not climbing or descending right now. Press the spacebar to continue.
I think it's tripping out. That's in club mode.
Now on the lower right is a clock. This can be useful if you need to rendezvous with other aircraft at a certain time. You can set a timer using the little hand in this clock display by pressing left shift T to start, stop, reset. Feel free to try that out now if you'd like. Press the spacebar to continue.
Well, I'm never going to remember that keybind.
There are 3 primary controls that you will use to fly the Eagle. These are the control stick, throttle, and rudder pedals. The control stick controls pitch and roll. Push and pull back on the stick to lower and raise the nose of the aircraft. To roll the aircraft, push the stick to the left or right. I strongly recommend using a joystick, but you can also use the arrow keys on the keyboard. By rolling the aircraft and then pulling back on the stick,
Well, this one is not real. This one is also not real. Here we go. Let's see. So I don't actually think I do. These are just my keyboard, basically. But we'll take them off.
you turn the aircraft. To move the nose of your aircraft laterally side to side, use left and right rudder pedals, Z and X on the keyboard. You will also use the rudder pedals to steer the aircraft when you taxi using nose wheel steering. To adjust your speed, move the throttle forward and backward with your throttle control or the num plus and num minus keys. When you select the maximum throttle setting, the afterburners are activated. These provide great thrust but consume fuel very quickly. The highest throttle setting before afterburner kicks in is referred to as mil, or military power. Press the spacebar to continue.
Afterburner kicks in after that. Wait, hold on a minute. So that doesn't match what's on there, but it's still like what's on there. Okay. Got it.
The highlighted dials indicate engine nozzle position and are a good way to tell at a glance whether you're an afterburner. Adjust the throttle into and out of afterburner a few times, you'll hear when the afterburner kicks in, and watch how these dials bump up from less than 5 to over 20 degrees when the afterburner is active. This will help you avoid accidentally cruising around an afterburner and using up all your fuel. Press the spacebar to continue. If you want to slow down quickly, you can use the speed brake, which is a large plate on the top of the fuselage that hydraulically deploys into the airstream. You can extend the speed brake by pressing left shift B. While it's extending, you can press this again to stop it part way. When the speed brake is extended, there is a series of gates ahead of you that you will fly through to practice flying the Eagle. Use your throttle to keep your airspeed between 250 and 400 knots. Remember, this implies indicated airspeed, which is what's displayed on the HUD. The faster you are, the wider your turns will be, so avoid getting too fast or it will be hard to turn towards the next gate. Be careful not to over-control the aircraft with large, rapid control movements. Use smooth inputs instead. The velocity vector on the HUD indicates where you're heading, so fly the aircraft to place it in the center of the upcoming gate. Press the spacebar when you're ready to start.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, let's do this, boys. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's a little swirly. She's a fast little machine, huh? Why do you say 350 and 400? We're doing a terrible job. Real swirly. Straight vertical, huh? This thing doesn't have any bombs at all? Does it have like a really long distance, like the that's like a or
At any point of a lesson, you can press the pause key. This can be useful if you need more time to read the text or step away.
what's the pause? I don't have a pause button. Not good. Oh. It's slow. Way too slow. Added melt power. Pump her up. Gotta pump it up, boys. Pump those numbers up. No. What's CFT? Air to air and fuel tanks. Let's take it up. Something fuel tanks. Center fuel tank? Conformal fuel tank. Oh, okay. Like some built-in fuel tanks. Gotcha. Did you say how long we got to do this for? That shakiness when I, like, is that normal? Like, when I move a little bit left, super responsive? Like, curve on that.
There are various views you can select. For example, you can choose an external view by pressing F2 or a chase view by pressing left Control F4. To return to the cockpit, press F1.
I see you have a pause, but I definitely do not have one. No good. Oh, escape pause is there. Oh. Yeah, after review, whenever like it does like a flyby or whatever, yeah, that's hard. 15 might do it. I think it's this thing. We'll add a small deck. Kind of fixed it. Okay. Yeah, it's responding more like the F-16 a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Is that I feel like you're messing with me, Wyvern? Pretty sure you're. That's F4 close. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Whoa. I fell for it that time. It flies pretty smooth now that I fixed that. Yes. Still a little left and right. You can put it up in 20. It's roller bank. Oh, okay. Check it out. Did you see the other show Alex put on last night? My clips. Gotta check it out. I'll post it on YouTube and stuff. He flipped the back of my airplane off. The rudder was completely gone and half the tail was gone. And I didn't know when I took off like that. I went and we finished the SAM site off like that using Mavericks, and then and then I went to go land, and it was just so bad landing that we did a really crazy Tokyo drift. We survived though. Was it me or was that point moving backwards? I think it was backwards. Yeah, it was pretty insane. Yeah, it's like that one's moving backwards too.
Congratulations, you've completed the first lesson. You can keep flying or press escape to end the lesson.
Over G! Over G!
Alright, I don't think I like that, but we did it. Yay. Escape to end. Wait. Alright. File. Open. Number 11. Number 02. Yeah, well, that was part of it, the F-14 video. The other one, the first one was when he was in the A-10 and he hit me. And then we went up and he was in the 14 and I finished all of the bombing and stuff. And then the next part 3 is when I landed and realized that, yeah, there's some issues if you're missing a couple of things. The first mission? Yeah, that really would be a good starter mission to try. All right, what are we doing? Cover 5 values. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, my check's in the bank. Hell yeah.
In this lesson, we'll discuss angle of attack and Gs and how to read their current values on the HUD. The mission is currently paused. Press the spacebar to continue.
What was it? Alt H? What was the button to change the color? See, we already forgot, boys. It's alright.
The G loading is the total force the aircraft's wings are generating. 1 G is equal to the weight of the aircraft, so in straight and level flight, you will be at 1 G. When you pull back on the stick, your G loading will increase. The bottom left numbers in your HUD, currently reading 10 and 90, are your current and max G in tenths. That is, you're currently at 1.0 G, and your max G is currently 9.0. If you exceed your max G, you risk damage.
I need to know because I can't see that green that well. Right control of H. Okay.
Your aircraft structure, since your wings will be producing higher loads than they were designed for. As you get close to your max G, a warning tone will sound, and an over G voice wording will be heard when exceeding the max G. If you spend too long at high Gs or at negative Gs, you will pass out for a few seconds, which can be deadly in a dogfight. Press the spacebar to continue.
Okay.
The airplane is able to make more or less Gs by increasing or decreasing its angle of attack, which is the angle that the airplane meets the air. When you pull back on the stick, you are not only increasing Gs, but also increasing your angle of attack. Your current angle of attack is indicated on a vertical scale on the left side of the HUD, just to the right of the airspeed scale. However, your wings will only work well up to a certain angle of attack. Above that, they will lose effectiveness. This is called stall. As you approach stall, the aircraft will begin shaking, and when you stall, a beep beep tone will be heard. You should avoid stalling, so your plane will be more effective at everything below stall. So if you pull back on the stick and hear that warning tone, don't pull back so hard. Press the spacebar to continue.
Kiddo, come back to Twitch, buddy. The TikTok chat is like not showing up in my stupid chat program. It was at the very beginning, but it always goes in and out. I don't know what. The beep beep tone. How can you hear it if you're passed out, right?
The faster your airspeed is, the less angle of attack is required for a certain G. At lower speeds, you will not be able to pull your max G. You'll stall before you get there. At very low speeds, you will not be able to maintain 1 G and will stall just attempting level flight. This can happen, for example, if you slow down too much when coming into land. If you find yourself in this situation, you should apply max throttle and push the stick forward until you are no longer stalling.
I just don't want to miss something.
Press the spacebar to continue.
Okay, apply max throttle. Is that afterburner or just right before afterburner?
First, I'll have you try a high G turn at higher speed. Push the throttle to full afterburner now. When I unpause the lesson, roll to a 90-degree bank and pull back sharply on the stick until you get to about 8 Gs. Your current G indicator on the HUD will increase from 10 to 80. Watch how your G and angle of attack change as you pull back. Press the spacebar and I'll unpause the lesson.
Okay.
As soon as you get above 8 Gs, return the stick to neutral and roll level. Return to level flight at 15,000 feet and 300 knots. Remember, altitude is displayed on the right of the HUD and speed is on the left.
I didn't pull hard enough. Hold on, I got you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Think we are stalling out there for a second? Oh no. That's 9. Oh, got him. Okay. We're rolling right instead of level. Left. Some beeping is good. A lot of beeping's not good.
Next, we'll try something similar but at 300 knots. At this speed, we'll stall before reaching 8 Gs.
Oh, you
On
want
level
me to
flight, you'll
stall?
pull the stick
Oh,
all the way back until you hear the beep beep stall warning tone. Watch your G's and angle of attack as you do this. As soon as you hear the stall warning tone, return the stick to neutral, increase... This concludes this lesson. You can keep flying or press escape to end the lesson.
I'm good at stalling, boys. Don't worry. Don't worry, we got this. This thing is kind of fun, but I'm gonna rip the wings off of this bad boy for sure. I gotta treat it like the F-14 almost. Like it gives me beepy beeps, so I can get an understanding of doing too much. Look at my F-22. This thing could be fun to fly. Yeah, the Tomcat just lets you rip everything off. All right, so Oh, okay. Um, if you say 3A, I'm looking for. Okay. How come they're not in order? All right. Taxi. So,
Welcome to Vaziani Military Base. We'll be performing a cold start, which means starting from an unpowered aircraft, and then taxiing to the runway and taking off. First, turn on electrical power by pressing right shift home.
that might be a button I want.
With the electrical power on, you can see that the HUD comes to life, along with many instruments and cockpit lights. Make sure the throttle is at idle, and then press right shift home to start both engines. As the engines start, you'll see the engine-related dials on the right side of the instrument panel come to life. Each engine startup is finished when it reaches its idle RPM of about 65%, as visible on the tachometers, highlighted. Each engine will take about 40 seconds to start. We can continue with the startup checklist while the engines are spooling up. Press the spacebar to proceed. Look at the highlighted lights on the bottom left of the instrument panel. The green lights reading nose, left, and right are indicating that your landing gear is down. After you take off, you need to retract your landing gear to fly efficiently. These lights will go out when the gear is retracted. Before you take off, you'll want to lower your flaps. Flaps are movable surfaces on your wing that lower the minimum speed you can fly at, making takeoff and landing easier, but they reduce. A red light on the top right of the instrument panel indicates that the canopy is currently unlocked. You want to make sure that light is off before you take off. Close the canopy by pressing left Control-C now. And starting from a cold start, you will need to set your navigation mode to follow waypoints. Do this by pressing 1 once now. To steer the Eagle, we'll use nose gear steering. Steer using your rudder controls, which are Z to turn left and X to turn right. You'll make wide turns, so start your turns early. Once your engines have finished starting, press the spacebar to continue. Wait for your engines to finish. To get rolling, slowly increase the throttles by moving your throttle controller forward or pressing numpad plus until you have forward movement, but do not exceed 75% RPM. Pull your throttle controller back or press numpad minus to decrease your throttle if necessary. Start turning right immediately and follow the Humvee to the runway. If you get going too fast, press W to engage your wheel brakes.
Enfield 1, 2, rolling. Taxi to runway 13.
You gonna teach me the right speed to taxi at? That's not good. That is not good, boys. I'm gonna Tokyo drift. This is not good.
Taxi to the end of the ramp and then make a wide left turn onto the taxiway to the runway. Press W to use your brakes if you get going too fast. Try to match the speed of the Humvee.
I could, huh? He might fail me for that. Somebody went off the road right there. You see that? Wasn't me. Kiddo, were you here? I bet that was Kiddo. Who's that guy? Listen. What are you making?
When you get to the runway, line up down the center line and come to a halt on the 13 runway heading marker.
Vaughn, welcome in, brother. Way of the Hunter again? Hell yeah. Hamburger helper. Oh man, that's pork chops and hamburger helper are the two things I
Enfield 1,
refuse.
unable to clear for takeoff.
Just too many times.
Hold the wheel brakes W and slowly advance your engines to 80% RPM. Once your engines are at 80%, release the brakes and push the throttles to mill, not afterburner.
Enfield 1, Vazani, you are cleared for takeoff and ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.
As you roll down the runway, keep a line down the middle with very small rudder inputs. When you hit 120 knots, move the stick to 1/2 aft stick. Once the nose comes up, stabilize at 10 degrees pitch attitude using the pitch ladder on the HUD as a reference. Check that your vertical velocity indicator shows a positive rate of climb and raise the landing gear by pressing G. Then retract the flaps by pressing F.
Go up. Yeah, boy. Enough.
Congratulations, you have just started and taken off in an Eagle. You can perform takeoffs either at mill or max afterburner throttle, depending on the runway length and how much of a hurry you're in. This concludes this lesson. You can end the lesson now by pressing escape.
Wheels up.
Okay, it didn't like that. Fine.
2, rejoin.
What, shut off? Going upside down? Oh, it just turned itself. Oh, I think it stalled out. ahead and rip the wings off there. That was insane. Dude, this thing can turn. Sam site. Okay, alright.
Overgy.
Oh, she's a flyer, bro. When is this coming out? Is this Strike Eagle is like this, is it? No way. I gave that up? Damn. Feels bad.
Overgy.
Ride the tone, right? Holy crap. This thing is a beast. Alright, he's gonna teach me how to land next, I guess. It's alright, we already know how. Oh, whoa. It came like this, I swear.
Field 1, taxi to parking area.
They gave it to me like this, I swear. There you go. I taxied it. Alright, next lesson. Those 3. Hey, I think. Editor. Open B. You could do that in the MiG 29 too. So it must be like thrust to weight ratio. I'm gonna have to figure out where all these lights are.
Welcome to Vaziani Military Base. We'll be performing a cold start, which means starting from an unpowered aircraft, and then taxiing to the runway and taking off. First, turn on electrical power by pressing right shift L. With the electrical power engaged, you can see that the HUD comes to life, as well as many instruments and cockpit lights. Now that you have power, turn on some external lights. This will warn the ground crew that you're about to start your engines, and when you're taxiing will make you more visible and reduce the chance of a collision. Anti-collision lights are flashing red lights on your wings and tail. Turn them on by pressing right Alt, right Control L. Navigation lights are red and green lights that mark the left to right sides of the aircraft. You have both taxi and landing lights on the nose gear strut. These can be used when the gear is down. Pressing right Alt L will switch your gear light between the off, taxi, and landing settings. When taxiing in low light conditions like this evening, since it's dark out, turn on your interior cockpit lights by pressing L. Next, we'll request startup clearance from the Airbase ATC, Air Traffic Control. 1. Press / to open the communications menu. 2. Press F5 to select ATC. 3. Press F1 to select your current airbase of Vaziani. 4. Press F3 to request startup. Once Vaziani has cleared you for startup, press / to close the communication menu and press the spacebar to continue.
Vaziani, cleared for startup.
Make sure the throttle is at idle, and press right shift home to start both engines. As the engines start, you'll see the engine-related dials on the right side of the instrument panel come to life. Each engine startup is finished when it reaches its idle RPM of about 65%, as visible on the tachometers, highlighted. Each engine will take about 40 seconds to start. You can continue with the startup checklist while the engines are spooling up. Press the spacebar to proceed. Next, look down at your fuel quantity indicator on the lower right side of the main instrument panel. Check that it's functioning properly by turning the dial to BIT by holding left Alt left Control D. BIT stands for built-in test. The pointer and top counters should both indicate 6,000 pounds, and the left and right counters should both indicate 600 pounds. Next, if you want to set your bingo fuel index to something different than the default value, now is the time. The bingo fuel index is covered in the next lesson. You can leave it as is for now. Press the spacebar to continue. Look at the highlighted lights on the bottom left of the instrument panel. The green lights reading nose, left, and right are indicating that your landing gear is down. After you take off, you need to retract your landing gear to fly efficiently. These lights will go out when the gear is retracted. Before you take off, you'll want to lower your flaps. Flaps are movable surfaces on your wing that lower the minimum speed you can fly at, making takeoff and landing easier, but they reduce your performance, so you want to use them only for takeoff and landing. The left of the landing gear lights is a blank black area. This is where the flap indicator light is. The word flap will illuminate here in yellow while the flaps are moving between positions, and in green when the flaps are down. Toggle the flaps position to down by pressing F now. Next, look at the highlighted PO trim button and light on the left console. Pressing this button resets pitch, roll, and yaw trim with a standard takeoff setting. Hold left Alt T until the light lights up. If you skip this step, you can still take off. You'll just have to pull back farther on the stick. Press the spacebar when you're ready to proceed. A red light on the top right of the instrument panel indicates that the canopy is currently unlocked. You want to make sure that light is off before you take off. Close the canopy by pressing. And starting from a cold start, you will need to set your navigation mode to follow waypoints. Do this by pressing 1 once now. Next, we'll request taxi clearance from ATC. Pay attention to the response because it will tell you which runway to taxi to. Press / to open the communications menu. You should already be in the Vaziani ATC menu. Press F1 to request taxi to runway. Once you have taxi clearance, press the spacebar to continue.
Enfield 1, Vaziani, clear to taxi to runway 13.
ATC told you to take off on runway 13, which means the runway on a heading of 130 degrees, that is, southeast. This same runway will be referred to as runway 31 when using it from the opposite direction, since 310 degrees is the opposite direction 180 degrees around from 130 degrees. At most airfields, ATC will direct you to take off into the wind, although there is no wind this evening. Press the spacebar to continue.
Hoist. You guys get all right. One, okay. One free is there. We want the upper.
The highlighted instrument is the Horizontal Situation Indicator, or HSI, which shows a top-down view of your aircraft superimposed on a compass. It's showing that we're currently on a heading of 229 degrees, which is southwest, and you can see that 130 degrees is to your left. To get to runway 13, we'll need to taxi to the right to align with the beginning of the runway, then turn left on the taxiway at the end of the ramp, and then turn left again when we get to the runway to align along the runway at a heading of 130 degrees. There's a map in your briefing. Press left Alt B to bring it up. You can find maps of all airports in your kneeboard, which you can access with K. And page through with the left and right square brackets. Press the spacebar to continue. To steer the Eagle, we'll use nose gear steering. In normal range, the nose gear will turn 15 degrees left to right. By holding down S, you'll temporarily switch to the maneuvering range, which gives up to 45 degrees left to right steering for tighter turns. Steer using your rudder controls, which are Z to turn left and X to turn right. Press the spacebar to continue. Your ground speed is displayed in the bottom left of your VSD after the letter G. It'll say G0 right now. Taxi speeds are too slow for the airspeed readout on your HUD to be reliable, so you should refer to your ground speed readout instead. Stay under 30 knots while taxiing and slow down to 10 knots when turning. Press the spacebar to continue. To get rolling, slowly increase the throttles by moving your throttle controller forward or pressing numpad plus until you have forward movement, but do not exceed 75% RPM. Pull your throttle controller back or press numpad minus to decrease your throttle if necessary. Turn right and taxi to the end of the ramp, being careful to avoid other aircraft. If you get going too fast, engage your wheel brakes by pressing W. Taxi to the end of the ramp and then turn left on the taxiway to the runway, but stop right before the end of the taxiway. Use your brakes, W, if you're going too fast. Come to a halt here, right before the runway. Notice the sign to the right was 13 on it. That means you've arrived at runway 13 as intended. You'll now need to request takeoff from ATC. If the runway is clear, ATC will clear you for takeoff and also turn on the runway lights for you. Press backslash to bring up the communications menu again, and press F1 to request takeoff. Press the spacebar when you've received clearance.
Request takeoff. Enfield 1, Vazani, you are cleared for takeoff and ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.29.
Vaziani ATC has told you climb 300, which means after takeoff you should continue straight on the runway's heading until you reach an elevation of 300 meters or 1,000 feet. Continue your taxi now. When you get to the runway, align the aircraft down the center line and come to a halt on the 13 runway heading marker. Hold the wheel brakes W and slowly advance your engines to 80%. RPM. Once your engines are at 80%, release the brakes and push the throttles to mill, not afterburner. As you roll down the runway, keep a line down the middle with very small rudder inputs. When you hit 120 knots, move the stick to 1/2 aft stick. Once the nose comes up, stabilize at 10 degrees pitch attitude using the pitch ladder on the HUD as a reference. Check that your vertical velocity indicator shows a positive rate of climb and raise the landing gear by pressing G. Then retract the flaps by pressing F. Maintain a pitch attitude of 10 degrees by keeping the aircraft symbol, the W, on the HUD on the 10-degree pitch ladder. If you set takeoff trim earlier, the plane will want to pull up by itself. Apply nose down trim by pressing right control semicolon until your pitch is steady with your hand off the stick. When you reach 350 knots, adjust your climb angle so your speed remains at 350 knots. At lower altitudes, you have your best climb rate at this speed. Nicely done. You can perform takeoffs either at mill or max afterburner throttle, depending on the runway length and how much of a hurry you're in. This concludes this lesson. You can end the lesson now by pressing escape.
Down. Just going to do some training. Let's call it F-15C training. I guess his name's by Alex, but it's N22YF. It's 3 and 4. How are you? Pilot. Autopilot set. Yes, I am. Okay. Well, this thing doesn't have air to ground, right? 40? Damn. Welcome to the club, dude. It's a long time coming, but you made it here. Welcome to the club. We are officially old ass fuck. I don't feel it though. I really don't. Some ways, my health is better than it was when I was 30, I'd say. Okay, so if I put my air to ground and air to air button on autopilot, then it won't matter. That's what I was asking. So what do we say? Let's say that's altitude and attitude. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's why I don't work out. I don't want to get injured. It's totally
In this
the reason
lesson,
why.
we'll cover fuel management, autopilot operation, and navigation. The mission is currently paused. First, we'll talk about fuel management. Your F-15C can carry up to 13,455 pounds of fuel internally, and you can supplement that with up to 3 jettisonable external tanks that carry just over 4,000 pounds of fuel each, which allows you to almost double your fuel to about 26,000 pounds total. Press the spacebar to continue. Look over at the highlighted screen. This is the Multi-Purpose Color Display, or MPCD. Press the spacebar to continue. The top line of the MPCD will tell you whether you're carrying external tanks. The 3 words in this line correspond to the left wing, center, and right wing stations, and will read pylon if that station is empty, or fuel if that station is carrying a fuel tank. In our case, our wing stations are empty and we're carrying a centerline fuel tank. Press the spacebar to continue.
Was it a pylon to hold missiles? Or fuel? Or could I have those 2 populated at all times and have the maximum amount of missiles? That's the question.
Now, look over at the fuel quantity indicator on the right of the instrument panel. The dial shows internal fuel. The caret at 3,000 pounds is the bingo fuel indicator, which means that you've got about enough fuel to return home. It's set at 3,000 pounds by default, which is a reasonable rule of thumb. You can adjust it for your particular flight plan if you'd like by pressing left Control D and left Alt D. Typically, you would set this during your startup procedure. When you reach bingo fuel will light up on the caution lights panel on the right of the instrument panel, and a bingo fuel voice warning will sound. Also, when you're down to about 1,500 pounds, a fuel low light will illuminate. Under the dial is a readout of the total fuel, including external tanks. The 2 lower counters marked left and right allow you to monitor individual fuel tanks. The selector knob below the counters allows you to choose which tanks to monitor, and the current fuel levels of the selected tanks are shown by the 2 counters. Press left Shift D a few times to switch the selector knob to EXT CTR so you can read the remaining fuel in the external centerline tank. Then press the spacebar to continue.
Where's the bingo fuel? Maybe the top one's like. Where's bingo? Posture. Oh, okay, the little triangle thing, yes. How do you move that? Control D. Okay, got it.
Next, look at the engine fuel flow indicators, which show how much fuel each engine is using in pounds per hour. Fuel flow will increase as you increase throttle, particularly in afterburner, and decrease as you gain altitude. Because fuel flow decreases with altitude, it's generally desirable to cruise at higher altitudes, 30,000 feet or so, for better fuel efficiency. Push the throttle into full afterburner and watch how the fuel flow changes. Then, throttle back to about half throttle. You can calculate the amount of time you have left in the air at current conditions by dividing the total fuel remaining by the sum of the fuel flow of both engines. Press the spacebar to continue.
It's in rave mode. I gotta do math? That's bullcrap.
Next, we'll discuss the autopilot. The F-15C has 2 autopilot modes, attitude and altitude hold. Attitude hold will hold the current attitude, that is, the orientation of the aircraft, as long as the pitch attitude is within plus or minus 45 degrees, and the roll attitude is within plus or minus 60 degrees, and the G loading is between 0G and plus 4G. As long as you stay within these limits, you can adjust the attitude with the stick with autopilot engaged. When you release the stick, the new attitude will be held. Attitude hold alone is useful, for example, during a long climb. However, when attitude hold is engaged, the second mode, altitude hold, can also be engaged as long as the climb or descent rate is less than 2,000 feet per minute. If you exceed any of these limits, the respective autopilot mode will automatically disengage. The autopilot makes it easy to, for example, travel in a straight line if engaged in level flight, or to orbit at a given altitude if both modes are engaged while in a bank. Press the spacebar to continue. The autopilot modes are engaged by the highlighted switches on the left console. When these switches are switched forward, the respective autopilot mode is activated. Next, I'll unpause the mission. When I do, keep the aircraft level and the velocity vector on the horizon. Press the spacebar to continue. Once you're flying straight and level, press A to engage the attitude hold. Next, press H to engage altitude hold. Pressing A or H again will disengage autopilot, but leave them engaged for now. Adjust the throttle to stay around 300 knots. Press the spacebar to continue. Next, we'll discuss navigation and waypoints. Waypoints are preset navigation points automatically entered into the aircraft's navigation computer. Generally, you will be following a flight plan that consists of a number of flight plan waypoints, one of which will be selected as a current waypoint. We're currently in navigation mode, indicated by the lit-up ADI button in the center of the instrument panel. In navigation mode, information about the current waypoint is displayed on the HUD. We'll describe that first. Press the spacebar to continue.
Lit up ADI. Oh.
Look at the data block in the bottom right of the HUD. The first line, 1 nav, means you're currently navigating towards waypoint 1. Waypoint 0 is the starting location of your flight, and waypoint 1 is the first waypoint after that. The second line is the distance to the current waypoint in nautical miles. The third line is the projected flight time to the waypoint. You can switch to the previous and next waypoint by pressing left shift back quote and left control back quote. When you reach a waypoint, the next waypoint will be automatically selected. Go ahead and press left control back quote to select waypoint 2. A small vertical line on the bottom of the heading scale at the top of the HUD is the assigned heading mark. This indicates the direction of the current waypoint. The vertical line in the middle of the HUD is the bank steering index. If you align your velocity vector with this, you will reach the current waypoint along the course line, which is the straight line from the previous waypoint to the current waypoint. Sometimes the course line will not be too important and you can fly directly to the desired waypoint, but you will want to stick to the assigned course if, for example, flying directly to the desired waypoint will cause you to overfly enemy territory or air defense installations. Press the spacebar to continue.
All vertical line. Okay. Talking about. I guess it would be over here. Okay, I see. Okay. Vertical line. Middle of the HUD. Line. Bus. Yeah. Is that what he meant? That doesn't match up with the one up top. So make it in the middle, look like the CRP basically. So just fly with that in the middle and make it to my waypoint. But that line at the top was way over there. Okay.
Now look down at your HSI, or Horizontal Situation Indicator, which is highlighted. This instrument shows a top-down view of your aircraft superimposed on the compass. The number in the top left corner, labeled miles, is the distance to the current waypoint. The top right number, labeled course, is the course direction. This is the heading along the course line from the previous waypoint to the current waypoint. This will be your heading if you're flying towards the current waypoint along the course line. The course direction is also indicated graphically on the rim of the compass by the symbol that looks like a dagger. The small triangle on the outer rim of the compass is the bearing pointer, which indicates the heading to the current waypoint. This is the same as the assigned heading mark on the heading tape at the top of the HUD. The long straight line inside the compass is the course deviation indicator, which indicates the angle between the direct path to the current waypoint and the course line. Each dot represents 5 degrees. If the line is to the left of center, it means the course line is off to your left. A diagram of the course line and course deviation is given in your briefing. You can press left Alt B if you want to pull that up now. Now, press left shift back quote to select the previous waypoint, waypoint 1, and watch how the HSI changes. Now press left control back quote to select waypoint 2 again. Press left control back quote again to select waypoint 3. Then press A to disengage your autopilot and turn to fly to waypoint 3. You can navigate there directly by following the assigned heading mark on the heading scale at the top of the HUD, or the triangle indicator on the rim of the HSI. You can also follow the course line from waypoint 2 to waypoint 3 if you wish. Feel free to throttle up if you want to get there sooner.
Oh, that was weird. Okay. Are we being bad dog state? You think we need bad dogs? I don't think we need bad dogs. What kind of dogs do we need? Huh? We need good girl. Can you be a good girl? Yes. Okay. We need good girl. We need a dog cam, huh? Hi guys. I cleaned part of my desk off. I'm gonna buy the part that I need to get the 2 monitors that I got recently installed. Oh, okay, so it literally, like, that little line will take me exactly where I need to go for the ILS. That's a lot easier than a lot of the other ILSs. Maybe they have this and I didn't realize, but I like this. That's good. That's pretty easy to follow. Yellow. These things? What, the bars right there in the middle, you say? Oh, okay, the middle thingy. I see it now. Okay. Okay, I got you. I didn't see him at first, but okay, I got you. I guess you could use this for like ingress, egress kind of thing, planning and stuff. Wait. I know that's something that they do, like pre-planned flights and stuff. We'll go here for 5 nautical miles, turn left 10 degrees. I don't know where waypoint 3 is. Because we are 0.7 miles away, or is that 7 miles? So is the horizontal bar like when they meet?
Great job.
The
This
white
concludes this
bar?
lesson. You can keep flying or press escape to end the lesson.
I think that's.
Overgy.
We'll be fine. Open. Is there one of these that can land on a carrier? Sweet. Controller. So like kind of like landing like the. Oh, I count that mod. That mod's amazing.
In this lesson, we'll cover visual landing, which is a simple landing method that's useful when visibility is good during the day in clear weather. I currently have the lesson paused. You'll be landing on runway 31 of Tbilisi-Locini International Airport, which is 11 miles straight ahead of you. They'll begin descending towards the runway when it's about 3 degrees below you, which you'll be able to judge from the pitch scale on the HUD. Then, by maneuvering to place the velocity vector on the runway, you'll descend to it on a 3-degree glide slope, which is standard for F-15 landings. Press the spacebar to continue.
What is up with that? Weird.
Reduce your throttle to idle. When the lesson is unpaused, fly through the gates ahead. When you get below 250 knots, extend your landing gear and flaps. Remember that your angle of attack, or AOA, is shown on the left of the HUD, just inside the airspeed scale. As you decelerate, the F-15 will automatically increase AOA to adjust to the new flight conditions. Once your AOA gets to about 20, use the stick to keep your AOA between 20 and 22, the optimal range for landing, and use your throttle to adjust your altitude. Controlling altitude with throttle will be unintuitive, but you'll get used to it with practice. When you're ready to start, press the spacebar to unpause the lesson. Fly through the gates ahead by keeping your velocity vector inside the upcoming gate.
Playing Grand Theft Auto.
Once you're below 250 knots, press G to lower your landing gear and F to lower your flaps. Watch your AOA, which is indicated on the scale on the left side of the HUD. It will increase as you decelerate, and once it gets near 20, use the stick to keep it between 20 and 22 until you're at the runway. Then, use the throttle to adjust your altitude so the velocity vector is positioned where you want to go. If you are too high, throttle back, and if you are too low, throttle up. The throttle is slow to respond, so try to anticipate adjustments. If the velocity vector flashes, then its actual position is outside the HUD and you may be descending faster than you realize.
Like so. H. There we go.
At this point, your AOA should be between 20 and 22, and the runway should be about 3 degrees below the horizon. Use your throttle to adjust your velocity vector until it overlays the beginning of the runway. You'll then be descending towards the runway at the optimal 3-degree glide slope.
Oh. On.
Aim for the first pair of parallel white lines painted on the runway by placing the velocity vector between them. When you're seconds from touchdown, gently pull the stick back until the velocity vector is just below the horizon. Smoothly lower the throttle to idle. After touchdown, use gentle rudder inputs to adjust your heading and raise the nose to 13 degrees pitch for aero braking. Don't exceed 15 degrees or you could scrape your tail. When you drop below 100 knots, gently lower the nose and apply wheel brakes by holding W.
think I hit the tail. That was crazy, the wheelie I was doing there.
Congratulations, you landed successfully. It was a hard landing though. Your touchdown rate was over 600 feet per minute. You touched down inside the touchdown zone. You can end the lesson now by pressing escape.
Hard land. What a dick. Did you die though? Oh. Well. Needle taxi. I'm afraid of needles.
Welcome to the Instrument Landing System training lesson. Go ahead and fly to the gate ahead at waypoint 1, maintaining about 300 knots. While you're flying towards waypoint 1, switch your gear light from off to the landing setting. This light is on your nose gear strut, so you won't see it until you extend the gear. You can change the gear light setting by pressing Right Alt L. The switch has 3 positions, off, taxi, landing, so you will have to press Right Alt L twice to cycle from off. You're currently in nav steering mode, navigating to waypoint 1. After passing waypoint 1, you will automatically switch to waypoint 2. Waypoint 2 is your destination airport, and so you will also automatically switch from nav steering mode to Instrument Landing System Navigation (ILSN) steering mode. The Instrument Landing System provides steering cues to guide you down to the runway. You can manually switch to ILSN steering mode by pressing 1, but don't do that now.
Wait. Nav. So how do you set the destination airport? Okay. Okay.
After passing waypoint 1, you'll navigate to a point called the Final Approach Fix, which is about 10 miles from the runway. This is the point where you will turn to align with the runway and begin the final approach, the final segment of your approach to the runway.
Final countdown. Oh, we're going too fast, boys.
In the bottom right of your HUD, CSET blinks to tell you your course is set to the destination airfield. You're now in ILSN mode as indicated by ILSN on the bottom right of the HUD. Follow the navigation cues on your HUD or HSI, which will guide you to the final approach fix. There's no gate displayed at the final approach fix. Maintain altitude and throttle back to between 200 and 250 knots. Now let's contact Tbilisi Locini Airport and let them know we're inbound. Press F5 to select ATC, then F3 for Tbilisi Locini. Note that in this menu you can request the azimuth to the airport, which is helpful if you get lost. When you notify the airport that you're inbound, they'll respond with navigation instructions to the final approach fix, and will tell you which runway to land on. You don't have to memorize the navigation instructions because your navigation computer is already guiding you. Notify Tbilisi Locini that you're inbound now by pressing F1. Once you've received a response, press the spacebar to continue. You can press backslash to close the communication menu. You've been told to fly to pattern altitude, which is about 2,500 feet above the runway. Uchini is at 1,575 feet elevation, so start descending to about 4,000 feet altitude. You want to arrive at the final approach fix at this altitude. Press the spacebar to continue.
Oh. Well, we're really high right now then.
Once you're between 200 and 250 knots, retract your speed brake if necessary by pressing B. Then press G to lower your landing gear and F to lower your flaps. Check your left subpanel and make sure that all 3 gear lights and your flaps light are illuminated green. Maintain about 200 knots. Once you've passed the final approach fix, you'll be on the final approach. A cross is now displayed on your HUD called the Flight Director Cross, and it will guide you in. Steer the velocity vector to the Flight Director Cross. The course indicator on your HSI will now indicate the orientation of your assigned runway. When you slow down, the F-15 will automatically increase angle of attack, or AOA, to maintain level flight. Watch the AOA scale on the left side of the HUD, and throttle back until it rises to about 20. At higher AOAs, you also have a digital AOA readout on the bottom left of the HUD. Once you've reached an AOA of about 20 and have aligned the velocity vector with the director cross, press the spacebar to continue.
Oh, I guess that is the airport. Get it to 20. Almost there.
Now use the stick to adjust AOA to 20 to 22. Try to hold this AOA all the way to the runway, and use the throttle to adjust your altitude so the velocity vector overlays the director cross. If you are too high, throttle back, and if you are too low, throttle up. The throttle is slow to respond, so try to anticipate adjustments. You're trying to follow the glide slope, an imaginary line projecting down to the runway. If the glide slope is too far below you, GSDN will appear in the bottom right of the HUD, telling you need to go down to intercept the glide slope. GS up will be displayed if the glide slope is above you and you need to go up. There's a diagram of this in your briefing. Press left Alt B. When the ATC asks you to contact the tower, open the communication menu, backslash, and press F1 to request landing permission. This will instruct the tower to turn on the approach lights. Press the spacebar once you get a reply.
What?
A higher pitched beeping indicates you're passing over the inner marker. If things aren't going well, this is the time to abort your landing and try again. When you're seconds from touchdown, gently pull the stick back to flare and reduce your descent rate, but do not level off. Smoothly retard the throttles to idle. After touchdown, use gentle rudder inputs to adjust your heading and raise the nose to 13 degrees pitch for aero braking. Do not exceed 15 degrees or you could scrape your tail. When you drop below 100 knots, gently lower the nose and apply wheel brakes by holding W.
Boy.
Well done. Continue to taxi down the runway and take the next taxiway to the right. Now that the aircraft is safely back on the ground, it is time to start preparing for shutdown. If you extended the speed brake, press B to retract it. Then retract the flaps by pressing F. If you had turned your radar on, now is the time to turn it off. Next, set your gear light to taxi. Press right Alt L twice to cycle the switch to the taxi setting. Continue to taxi to a parking spot of your choice. Anywhere you want to park is fine, and we will shut the aircraft down. Your taxi light is extremely powerful, so turn it off as you enter a parking spot as a courtesy to your crew chief. Press the spacebar to continue when you have parked.
That was worse than the first landing. But how do you set the destination airport? It just automatically does that? Is that because it did something with ILS? That part. What? It just automatically happens. It knows. Knows. Yeah, but like, let's say I'm doing foothold and like it turned dark all of a sudden. Didn't you don't set that up? It's something that magically you have to know way ahead of time. Seems silly. We gotta prepare these turns.
Enfield 1, cleared for visual, contact tower.
I think we already did that.
Enfield 1, abort inbound, resuming mission.
When you have come to a complete stop and are ready to shut down, throttle to idle and press right shift N to shut down the engines. Turn the power off by pressing right shift L. Finally, open the canopy by pressing left. Congratulations, you have successfully landed and shut down the Eagle. You may exit the mission now by pressing escape.
Hmm. Oh no, more instrument stuff. Monday the 15th. Saturday. Tomorrow. Sorry, I was looking at
In
a
this mission, we'll try landing in more challenging
card I
conditions at night in a thunderstorm with a crosswind. You can tell there's a crosswind because the velocity vector in the HUD is off to the side even when your rudder is neutral. After you pass waypoint 1, descend through the clouds to land at Tbilisi-Locini. Locini is at an elevation of 1575 feet. First, radio the airport that you're inbound and turn on your landing light.
Locina, infield 1, inbound. Enfield 1, Locini, fly heading Locina, infield 1, request navigation assistance.
Decelerate to 200 to 250 knots.
The light won't come on. Well, I turned the whole thing off. So let's restart that. The light won't come on. Something. Right shift L, something like that. Uh, right Alt L.
In this mission, we'll try landing in more challenging conditions at night in a thunderstorm with a crosswind. You can tell there's a crosswind because the velocity vector in the HUD is off to the side even when your rudder is neutral. After you pass waypoint 1, descend through the clouds to land at Tbilisi-Locini. Locini is at an elevation of 1575 feet. First, radio the airport that you're inbound and turn on your landing light.
Locina, infield 1, inbound. Enfield 1, Locini, fly heading 13643, QFE 28.
Decelerate to 200 to 250 knots.
Runway 13, to pattern altitude.
Where'd the line go? Oh. Oh, we're dead. Hunter. Oh. Holy shit. Decelerate. We're going down fast. A whole lot of crashing.
In this mission, we'll try landing in more challenging conditions at night in a thunderstorm with a crosswind. You can tell there's a crosswind because the velocity vector in the HUD is off to the side even when your rudder is neutral. After you pass waypoint 1, descend through the clouds to land at Tbilisi-Locini. Locini is at an elevation of 1575 feet. First, radio the airport that you're inbound and turn on your landing light.
Locina, infield 1, inbound. Enfield 1, Locini, fly heading 13644, QFE 28.29, runway 13, to pattern altitude.
Once you're between 200 and 250 knots, retract your speed brake if necessary by pressing B. Then press G to lower your landing gear and F to lower your flaps.
Just a brake turn or whatever.
Because there is a crosswind, you will want to crab during your final approach. This means you will let the nose point into the wind, so you'll end up approaching the runway flying slightly sideways. Use the stick to keep your wings level while you do this. Otherwise, proceed as usual. Use the stick to adjust your AOA to between 20 and 22, and use your throttle to adjust the velocity vector up or down to line up with the director cross.
Your favorite game lost? Speed down. Oh, that was like almost perfect. Oh goodness. Speed up. This is hard. Holy shit, boys. We're in it now. I would have just jumped out, went pick my dude up with the wind and stopped. Being honest with you. Good.
Enfield 1, cleared for visual, contact tower. China, Enfield 1, request landing.
Dude, you turn that shit on or don't? Oh. I don't think we're actually going in for a landing. I have no idea where I am. We're climbing. We're supposed to be climbing. Are we? I don't know. Stay inside this thing. We're not climbing. That was a building. That was a. Oh! Oh! Is his goal to make me go into a building? Because I was on that. Simon and Garfuck. Not only do they copyright, but they block the video from being seen. The FPM was flashing.
In this mission, we'll try landing in more challenging conditions, at night in a thunderstorm with a crosswind. You can tell there's a crosswind because the velocity vector in the HUD is off to the side even when your rudder is neutral. After you pass waypoint 1, descend through the clouds to land at Tbilisi-Locini. Locini is at an elevation of 1575 feet. First, radio the airport that you're inbound and turn on your landing light.
China, Enfield 1, inbound. Enfield 1. Martini, fly head.
China,
Oh,
Enfield 1. Request navigation assistance.
Go on, talk to this.
Decelerate to 200 to 250 knots.
Enfield 1. Martini, ADS, you're heading 133.
Once you're between 200 and 250 knots, retract your speed brake if necessary by pressing B. Then press G to lower your landing gear and F to lower your flaps. Because there is a crosswind, you will want to crab during your final approach. This means you will let the nose point into the wind, so you will end up approaching the runway flying slightly sideways. Use the stick to keep your wings level while you do this. Otherwise, proceed as usual. Use the stick to adjust your AOA to between 20 and 22, and use your throttle to adjust the velocity vector up or down to line up with the director cross.
Not by choice. Oh, no.
Enfield 1. Cleared for visual. Contact tower.
China, Enfield 1. Request landing.
Know where we are now. We're not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be here. I'll tell you that much. No. Got no idea. Help me. Energy. What the fuck is that shit? They didn't even turn the lights on for the runway.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
So I had told my boss no. Unsafe conditions. Can't go. You can refuse orders. That's what I'm hearing on TV.
In this mission, we'll try landing in more challenging conditions, at night in a thunderstorm with a crosswind. You can tell there's a crosswind because the velocity vector in the HUD is off to the side even when your rudder is neutral. After you pass waypoint 1, descend through the clouds to land at Tbilisi-Locini. Locini is at an elevation of 1575 feet. First, radio the airport that you're inbound and turn on your landing light. Once you're between 200 and 250 knots, retract your speed brake if necessary by pressing B. Then press G to lower your landing gear and F to lower your flaps.
I don't think we're going to be able to do this. To be honest. You know what? They're not going to turn the lights on.
Because there is a
for me.
crosswind, you will want to crab during your final approach. This means you will let the nose point into the wind, so you will end up approaching the runway flying slightly sideways. Use the stick to keep your wings level while you do this. Otherwise, proceed as usual. Use the stick to adjust your AOA to between 20 and 22, and use your throttle to adjust the velocity vector up or down to line up with the director cross.
Nice.
China, in field 1, inbound.
Does that mean I need to give it throttle or not?
Martini, fly heading 305, Fort 1, QFE 28.29, runway 13, to pattern altitude.
305? It's got me going like 130.
Enfield 1, cleared for visual, contact tower.
Decelerate to 200 to 250 knots.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. Right, not 150. I have no idea which way is up. I don't think that was the right way.
Enfield 1, Martini, check landing gear. Wind 210 at 5 meters per second. Runway
Why would you
13.
tell me that and make me look down, dick? Either they're down or they're not. Why would you put trees by your airport? Wait. I think we're on the right track. Maybe? I know that beeping's a good noise, I think. Oh, that's not a good thing. Boy. Where the fuck am I?
Hold the crab through touchdown. After touchdown, maintain ground track with rudder. Use aileron to maintain a wings level attitude.
Go around, runway occupied.
What? Hey, what?
Over G. Over G. Over G.
Landed for a second there. Go around? You know I'm fighting for my life to begin with? Dick. I thought we were close. We're closer than we were the other time. Damn it. I mean, I don't
In
like
this
flying
mission,
at
you'll try
night to
landing in more
begin with.
challenging conditions, at night in a thunderstorm with a crosswind.
There's no
You can tell it's a
nightlight in
crosswind because the
here.
velocity vector in the HUD is off to the side even when your rudder is neutral. After you pass waypoint 1, descend through the clouds to land at Tbilisi-Locini. Locini is at an elevation of
China,
1575
infield
feet.
1, inbound.
First, radio the airport that you're inbound and turn on your landing light.
Enfield 1.
Alright, last shot.
Fly heading 137. Port 4.
Where we
QFE
give up on
28.29.
fettuccine.
Runway 13 to pattern altitude.
Where's
Once you're
what's
between
his
200
name?
and 250
That wants
knots,
fucking
retract your speed brake if necessary by pressing
random
B.
weather or whatever.
Then press G to lower your landing gear and F to lower your flaps.
Show him this shit. All right. We can move on. We landed slightly hard, but we landed. Little harder than we would have liked to. Definitely landed. Sorry, I'm my heart's pumping. Oh my goodness. That's that last one. That the ground that just comes out of nowhere.
Welcome to the training flight on the radar warning receiver and countermeasure systems of the F-15C. The F-15C's Tactical Electronic Warfare System, or TEWS, is a powerful built-in system that provides electronic detection and identification of surface and airborne radar threats, as well as active radar jamming. The mission is currently paused. Press the spacebar to continue. The first component of the TWS we'll
feel like
cover
I
is the
drank, like,
RWR.
7 cups
This system
of coffee.
passively detects when the aircraft is being illuminated by other radars and presents this information to you in the TWS display at the top right of the instrument panel, highlighted. This is a useful system because, unlike your radar, it allows you to detect threats without alerting them to your presence. Also, unlike your radar, it provides 360 degrees of coverage. The TWS presents a top-down view of the area around you. You're in the center with your nose pointing towards the top. Symbols on the TWS display indicate the direction and signal strength, not range, of contacts. The TWS display also classifies contacts by type and status. Known airborne and ground radar types are identified by different codes. See the manual for a list of codes. A hat symbol above the code means it's an airborne radar. For example, 15 without a hat means an SA-15 SAM radar, but a 15 with a hat means an F-15. The highest threat contact is inscribed by a diamond. A semicircle is added above the most recent contact. A flashing semicircle or circle is added to a contact that is supporting a missile launch. Active radar missiles, which are missiles that have their own radar instead of relying on the launch aircrafts, are identified by the letter M inscribed by a circle. Press the spacebar to continue. The RWR will alert you of only radar-guided threats. It won't detect missiles with infrared guidance. You'll need to spot those visually. Also, if you're far from a threat, you might get an RWR indication before they actually see you on their radar. By the same token, though, when you're searching for targets with your radar, they might see you on their RWR before you see them on your radar. Press the spacebar to continue. Your RWR can't detect radars at elevations more than 45 degrees above or below you. So, for example, if you bank away from a threat and they disappear from your RWR, it doesn't mean they are no longer tracking you. They may just be in your blind spot. Although the TWS can identify the type of radar illuminating you, it cannot tell whether the source is friendly or hostile. Now I'll try utilizing the TWS against some actual threat contacts. When you press the spacebar, I'll unpause the mission. Autopilot is on. Adjust the throttle to about 81% RPM to maintain a speed of about 250 knots. A series of 3 high-pitched audio tones indicates a new threat has been detected. This contact is a ground-based EWR station identified on the TWS display as S. Being illuminated by a ground radar is referred to as a mud spike. On the TWS display, the semicircle above the contact means that it's the most recent contact, and the diamond means it's the highest priority threat. An intermittent chirp tone means that your RWR is detecting a radar in search mode, but you are not being locked on. You can change your RWR mode to show only locked radars. Try this now by pressing Right-Shift-R.
Right, shift R. Left shift R. Hey, we learned something. That restarts the mission.
Welcome to the training flight. The
Sorry.
first component of the
Sorry.
RWR will. Your RWR can't detect. Autopilot is on. Adjust the throttle to about 81% RPM to maintain a speed of about 250 knots.
Yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. We're at 81. Go figure.
A series of 3 high-pitched audio tones indicates a new threat has been detected. This contact is a ground-based EWR station identified on the TWS display as S. Being illuminated by a ground radar is referred to as a mud spike. On the TWS display, the semicircle above the contact means that it's the most recent contact, and the diamond means it's the highest priority threat. An intermittent chirp tone means that your RWR is detecting a radar in search mode, but the contact is no longer shown since it was only in search mode. Switch back to showing all contacts by pressing Right-Shift-R again. We now have an additional contact. A MiG-31 is inbound from the southwest at beyond visual range, identified on the TWS display as a 31 with a hat. The semicircle and diamond indications have switched to this contact to indicate it's the most recent and highest priority threat. The faster chirping sound means that the RWR has detected a threat locking onto you. Also, the AI airborne intercept warning light at the top of your instrument panel is now on, indicating you are currently being illuminated by an aircraft radar, which could be friendly or hostile. Being illuminated by an airborne radar is referred to as a spike. Continue flying straight ahead. The MiG-31 has now launched a radar-guided missile against you. Your TWS display will indicate.
Oh, we're probably gonna need to know this.
indicate this by a flashing circle around the 31, and an audio launch warning will sound.
Okay. Let me sit here. What?
I've disabled the MiG. Our next contact will be a SA-15 SAM system at close range. Monitor the RWR indications and note that the SAM warning light at the top of the instrument panel will illuminate, indicating your RWR is detecting a SAM radar. I've disabled the SA-15. Next, we'll talk about another useful component of the TWS, the ALQ-135 Internal Electronic Countermeasures, or ECM system. This system attempts to jam other radars and prevent them from tracking and locking onto you. However, it also broadcasts your presence to everyone, so you should keep it turned off if you're trying to maintain an element of surprise. To toggle the operation of your ECM, press E. Do this now. Notice the blinking X at the center of your TWS display. This indicates the ECM is warming up, which takes about 10 seconds. Once your ECM is operational, the X will become solid. The last component of the TWS we'll cover is expendable countermeasures in the form of chaff and flares. These are released from the aircraft to attempt to lure away radar and infrared guided missiles respectively. Press the spacebar to continue. Your remaining chaff and flare quantities are indicated at the top right of your MPCD, which is located on the left of your instrument panel. Chaff is useful when a missile is at your 3 or 9 o'clock. In this situation, the relative speed of the missile to you and your chaff is similar, confusing the missile. If the missile is ahead of or behind you, though, the missile will not have much trouble discerning you from your slower chaff. When chaff is released, the word chaff will light up in your countermeasures dispenser lights located to the right of the TWS display. You can release a single bundle of chaff by pressing Insert. Do this now. If you spot a missile launch with no corresponding RWR warning, there's a good chance it's an infrared-guided missile. Try to get the missile coming towards your flight path at a perpendicular angle and dispense flares. When flares are dispensed, the word flare will light up in your countermeasures dispenser lights. If you see the word minimum light up there, it means you're getting low on chaff and or flares. Release a pair of flares now by pressing delete.
What?
You can release chaff and flares simultaneously by pressing Q. You can also set your TWS to continuously dispense both chaff and flares. This is useful when you're evading an incoming missile but are too concentrated on other tasks, such as getting into a firing position while performing evasive maneuvers, to be distracted by manually dispensing chaff or flares. Activate continuous countermeasure dispense mode by pressing left shift Q now.
Not only this chaff. Okay, we need to change some buttons. There we go. Alright.
You can monitor the release of chaff and flares by watching the countermeasures dispenser lights illuminate. Although in this lesson we flew straight and level towards hostile contacts, that is obviously not the best course of action in battle. Your first line of defense should always be good mission intelligence and threat avoidance. Study the route and target area prior to the flight and plan to avoid all known threats as much as possible both horizontally and vertically. When engaged, you may be able to simply turn and run the other way if the shooter is at relatively long range. At close range, your best bet will be to make good use of the TWS to actively counteract threats, plus defensive maneuvering. In general, this means putting an incoming missile at your 3 or 9 o'clock, diving towards the ground, and making a high G turn as the missile closes in to try to break the missile's seeker lock or simply exhaust its energy potential to keep up with the turn. This concludes the training lesson of the countermeasure system of the F-15C. You can press the escape key on the keyboard to exit the mission.
Nine. Uh-oh. Why not?
Bridget, DCS. Make sure you've read your mission briefing. Remember your startup checklist. Start your engines, close your canopy, extend your flaps, and all that. Set your bingo fuel index at 2,500 pounds for this mission. Turn right to taxi to the end of the runway. Remember to slow down to under 10 knots ground speed when turning. Rolling.
We got this. Welcome in, everybody. Not sure who else here. This wonderful game.
Enfield 1, unable to clear for takeoff. Enfield 1, Vazani, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.29. 10 degrees pitch. Gentle rudder inputs a straight line down the runway. Remember to retract your gear and flaps. Rolling.
Oh, just gonna make me fly in a circle the whole time?
Wheels up. 2, rejoin.
Oh, that makes sense. Shit. Shift 2? I don't remember how to change that. Acceleration. Okay. No control in this one. Don't tell me all the fucking. Okay. My dude. Oh, and then that thing. I have that on my joystick. Yes, I do.
Overgy.
Alright, that button's not working.
Overgy.
Ready to do this? Make sure you've read your mission briefing. Remember your startup checklist. Start your engines, close your canopy, extend your flaps, and all that. Set your bingo fuel index at 2,500 pounds for this mission.
Okay. And it's right next to Nat, right? Yeah, that shit ain't working. Left control, tilde. Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do it our damn self. B. Went on to Rustavi and then Kofi. Oh, is there like a so from waypoint 1 to there you get 30,000? waiting for you to tell me that.
2, rolling. Enfield 1, unable to clear for takeoff.
Remember, Miller max throttle 1/2 after stick at 120 knots and take off at 10 degrees pitch. Gentle rudder inputs a straight line down the runway. Remember to retract your gear and flaps.
Rolling.
2, once you reach waypoint 1, turn towards waypoint 2 and climb to 30,000 feet at about 350 knots at mill throttle.
Wheels up. 2, rejoin.
Fly with me, you gave me the waypoints. Yeah, that button is doing absolutely nothing. I don't know what it pushes in the cockpit, but
2, contact bearing 303.60.
I think that's what it says. Oh, geez. Well, right here, not the doing.
Mud spike, close spot. 2, spike, close spot. Contact bearing 306.60. Mud spike, close spot. 2, sand launch, close spot.
Where's it going, sir? Dumbass?
Engage defensive.
Damn, this is gonna hurt.
Rejoin.
Oh, it's incredible. Lost you.
Engage defensive.
Oh. Ahem.
ready to do this. Make sure you've read your mission briefing. Remember your startup checklist. Start your engines, close your canopy.
Hello, Guardian Gavin. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. You're having a great day.
You and your flaps and all that. Set your bingo fuel index at 2,500 pounds for this mission.
You can't set waypoints, huh? I mean, it looks like a half waypoint. Oh yeah, dude, it's amazing. Viper's one of my favorites for sure. Are you struggling to learn anything, or? So I gave chat the option earlier this week. We talked about having campaign Thursdays or something. And so I gave them the option earlier of just going into servers or doing a campaign, and someone said I should do the 15C training, and that's what I'm doing right now is some 15C training. So that's kind of where we're at, but
Enfield 1, 2, rolling.
there's no waypoints for me to follow in this mission, and it's fine. I can choose the map, but this dude wants to get super close to a SA-15 before he wants to go defensive. Don't think that's gonna work, and you know, I'm just gonna leave every man for himself at this point to make it to the end of this tutorial. Yeah, the 15C is cool. It's super fast. I think if they had a full fidelity one, it'd be a lot cooler. The 16 is pretty easy. I could definitely teach you guys some stuff about arms and whatnot. It's a lot easier than you think. And you know, there's a lot of stuff that I don't use the 16 for that you're capable of doing, like dumb bombs.
You are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 30.
Oh, laser guided bombs. I don't really use those very much either.
1/2, altitude at 120 knots and take off at 10 degrees pitch. Gentle rudder inputs say a line down the runway. Remember to retract your gear and flaps.
Alright. Is that what we're missing? So the dumb bombs are MK82. MK82 Snake Eye or
Rolling.
a few different.
2, once you reach waypoint 1, turn towards waypoint 2 and climb to 30,000 feet at about 350 knots at Mills Road.
Like I said, I don't particularly use those though at all. I use the
2, wheels up.
harms a lot. Yeah, waypoints aren't working.
2, redoing.
Alright. I think we're supposed to turn already. Yeah, it's alright. Looks pretty though. I mean, that looks amazing. I do, but I also use VR. I just use head tracking to stream with. It's a lot better for you guys. Yeah, the waypoints I can't switch through them, unfortunately. Thanks, David. Appreciate the likes over there on TikTok. Give this one more go, and then we'll probably switch to something else. Yeah, I'm in nav mode. There. So you see on the bottom right, nav. I hit left or right on this button that would switch. It's not doing nothing. So. Alright, let's get to 30. Forget about him. We know where we're going. He better make it there. It's all his fault if he doesn't make it there. We were told to go at 30. We'll be at 30. Beat the little line over here. Oh yeah, Stream Deck. Did you get the profiles I provided yesterday? The link and stuff, or no? I use the Stream Deck XL too. Some of the profiles aren't worth having. Like the one I have, it does all the startup of after a hot start or a cold start. Getting everything ready to fly. And the 16, the Apache, the P-51, hide over here. So you're just along for the ride, brother. You're either coming with or you're not.
Contact bearing 323.60.
See you, Iron. It doesn't let you use your radar. You're supposed to not use radar and not use. It's part of the training mission. You're supposed to use this thing, basically, the RWR. I gotta get back to the line. That's just the mission. Yeah, exactly.
Contact bearing 309460. Spike, 12 o'clock. 2, mud spike, 1 o'clock.
There may not be one. Whiskey. What aircraft are you trying to use? I know you come in here a lot, and there's a lot of people, dude. Trying to remember everybody's aircraft's not gonna be the best thing to be at. I know the SU-25, I think, is one. I believe. And I don't know if you got a trial for anything else. Okay. Alright. So Stream Deck, that one, you want that one. Is it the A10C2 or the A10A? Yeah, you have to install some things. That video should show you everything you need. But there's also something called super macros that are needed for that Stream Deck group. And basically you hit a button and it does all the startups and stuff. So I'm not really sure what you want to use it for, but if you follow that one, it should get you everywhere you need to be. Except for, I think he doesn't mention super macros, and the super macros are required for it. And if you changed any keybinds from default, then if something doesn't work, it's your fault, and you need to go in and figure out what key you made X featured and go into the super macro and make sure it hits the right key combination to do that. Basically, try to leave it at the defaults if you can.
Mud spike, 1 o'clock. 2, spike, 2 o'clock.
Mach 2.5. I'm sure you will, man. It can be complicated. I will tell you that export scripts, the P51, if you try to fly that, you're gonna have issues. So come back if you ever try to fly that. It tries to export every airport every 0.1 seconds or something like that, and that's not going to work very well. All right, see you, homie. Good luck.
On spike, 4 o'clock.
Got an app out somewhere. Only a little bit off the line, right? That's fine. How's your flying going, Shampoo? Shampoo's flying in real life. Flies one of those little tykes Boeing 737s. You know what I'm talking about? You have the yellow car or the red car with yellow lid or the roof. It's like that, but it's white. Yeah, but a Little Tykes version, you know? You know what Little Tykes is? The little kids' toys? It's a joke. But he actually does fly in real life.
Bingo fuel. Bingo fuel.
man. You made me use all my gas. I'm bingo fuel. We're good. Well, I mean, we're really going to hockey. Can I just go down right here? Somebody's not paying attention. I told the chat you fly a Little Tykes Boeing 737, and then I said no, you actually fly a real plane. I just don't know what the hell it's called. He can tell you if he wants to. Okay, well. On the other side of the water? Got it. I flew one in Microsoft. It wasn't that hard. Don't give them too much kudos. Gavin, you got the cold start for the 16 up? Know how to do all that stuff and whatnot? When I land, I'll switch to the training server and give you an idea of how to do some stuff for the 16. Just give me a moment. We might have made it through this training thing.
2, we're approaching waypoint 2. Let's start our descent. Throttle back to idle and pitch down about 15 degrees.
Have a cheer. Well, landing is field. In the beginning, there is a procedure, but I'm not very good at the procedure on how to land there. Try it again. I can tell you, you want to be at a certain. I don't know what. We're descending at 15. Like I said, that part is going to be pretty much feel in the beginning, and then getting used to what AOA looks like. But I'll go through all of it. The startup, takeoff. Well, takeoff as best as I can. And then maybe some, like, I guess we'll start with how to do CCRP. That's the easiest one. Yeah, that's the one. That is the one. And that'll get you good for most landing in almost every aircraft. Problem is I don't know how to do that yet either. I just started about 4 months ago, and it just was never Santa's intention to become a military pilot. If I'm being honest with you. This is a 15C. These are like missions to learn how to fly this thing. See my airport right there. So we're under 250. Nope. So let's bring back speed brake. Cut back. Put our vector there. Alright, so we want to get under 250 so we can bring our flaps down and our gear down. Okay. How you doing, Jiggy? Hopefully you're having a great day. Want to go up to 20 AOA, which is stick. Pretty slow. Preacher Mafia, welcome in. How you doing, man? You did you enjoy your raid the other day, brother? Just trim up to get that AOA up. Oh, what? Cool. Now we can show the velocity vector. Alright, cool. Do that instead. Uh-oh. I can use a stick now with the trim to get that working. Supposed to be at 20 AOA, so I'm gonna go down, let it flop up to 20, try to hold it there. Maybe we're going too slow or something, but almost have it. Just speed up a little bit. Oh, dude, what are you trying to land with me? You're crazy. That dude's gonna get us both killed. Should have waited his turn. What an asshole. He doesn't know. I'm a professional airline pilot crasher. He better have to drop a deuce. Hey man, we could have took turns. If you'd have told me he needed to go to the bathroom, I'd have let him land first.
2, RTB.
Oh, oh. Alright, whatever. Not the best landing ever. Oh shit. Probably not the best landing ever, but we made it. We avoided the Sams like a boss. We probably went in somebody's territory we weren't supposed to.
Enfield 1, taxi to parking area.
Yeah, this looks like a good parking spot right here. Was that a C-130? That looks cool. It probably isn't. I'm not airline buff 97 on MicrosoftSimulator.com, so calm down, guys. Hey, Cat Dad. I'm sorry. Well, when's that coming into the game? Alright, that's good enough for me.
Dude, nice job. Mission complete.
No, I'm actually, I'm doing F-15 C training. We're on, but I was just about to take a break to get on the training server real quick and show who's Guardian, uh, Guardian Gavin, the 16 startup and how to use some dumb bombs. Venter, what's up, man? But we made it, even without waypoints. Yay! Yeah, if you want to get on the server, I'll be in there in a minute. I think it's nighttime in Caucus. They're okay. Either did I click quit game or what happened? What? On the editor? On the mission editor. That should have taken me back, right? Should have taken me back to the menu. It just took me out of the game. And it ended my stream on TikTok, which is weird. I was at the main. I totally did. I totally did. Okay. You are correct. Well, we needed to restart our game anyways, 'cause it crashed. But that's weird. It ended my stream on TikTok too when I did that. Yeah, it opens up pretty quick sometimes. As DCS crash prevention etiquette. Okay. The training server's not here. All right, training server's coming back online. Man, it is almost Friday, Avenger. It is almost Friday. You know what? I have the rest of the year off. I am so freaking excited um, to do nothing, but maybe fly a bunch. So basically, like every Tuesday or Wednesday, Thursday or Friday, or basically just like the rest of the year at this point. Yeah. Server started with kid ID. Yes. Pretty close. There we go. What's up, California? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. All right. So, I was doing some F-15C training, like how to learn how to use the aircraft. ILS is something that I never want to experience in my lifetime. Yeah, much. It, it was terrifying. Yeah. So, a typical loadout is going to be left side 120 and right side 2 120s with 9X. And then 5 is going to be your targeting pod, whichever one you want. This one's called sniper pod. I usually use that one. Right side would be harm targeting, and then middle will be a fuel tank. Or the ALQ 184 long. Depends on what you need. If you need, if you're going to go by SAM sites, you probably want something like this to prevent maybe a launch or two. Could save you, could not save you. Going ways away, you need a fuel tank. So I will teach you a little bit of everything if I can. Laser guided. We just won't do a JDAM. We'll do one of those. We're a little mixed up here, but that's fine. I'm not going to spawn hot. I'm going to click OK. It's quieter. I'm sorry. I was leaning forward. My bad. All right. So first things first, you close your canopy. You do that right over here. There's a little switch behind here. Left click that down. When it locks, you'll see this little thing come up and stop. After that, you secure it with that. And I start left to right. Okay. So left side, back here, this is your IFF. You're going to want to put this on norm. So right click, right click, right click. Now it's on norm. Over here are your lights. So if you want to do super military man, then you're going to want to turn some of these lights on. If you want to play PvP servers, I advise you to click this to all. Okay. 23rd Global, thanks for the raid. Next thing you want to do is start to get this thing started so you can do some more things. So you're going to right click this. This is your battery. That goes into main power. See it? Main power. And then right up here, you can start 1 or start 2. It doesn't matter. But usually most people do start 2. That's going to start the engine. It's going to get up to 20. And while that's starting, we're going to do the right side real quick, okay? So this is your harm targeting pod. This is your sniper pod or lightning pod. What's your vibe song request? FCR, that's going to turn on your radar and your radar altimeter. That's 2 right clicks to go forward. Back here, you're going to turn on your MMC, the entire back row plus this DL. Okay? Over here, we're at 20. So we're going to either click this forward, or on my throttle, I have an off button. And if I move it off of that off button, that moves it forward. You're going to see it's going to start to roll up. All right, so Next thing you want to do is kind of wait for this to pop up. You want to start your heading alignment because that takes some time. You can either do a full alignment if you put it on norm. Yeah, Delta, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jen Desperado. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow, Flying Wombat. So we're going to right click to stored heading. That's the fast alignment. What you're looking for here, this is going to count down to 10. As you do the rest of the alignment, this number will get increased. So you want to start that as soon as possible. So we're going to go back to the left side. So this is your ECM, or that long pod I was telling you about. I do the same startup regardless of if I have it or not. So you want to right click that up to operational. Right click this one up to number 1. And number 1 is on. You can see the S is illuminated. So you're going to left click on all of these buttons, even this blank one. Move up from there. You're going to want to turn your comm down a little bit and maybe the ILS off at this point. Otherwise you get some beeping. If you need it, turn it back on. This is your backup radio, so you're going to want to put that on both. This is your RWR, or radar warning system. You're going to left click this bottom right button and then right click all of these on. Honestly, I don't think that these 3 or 4 are actually used, but I just right click them on. That way I know what it looks like when I have it correct. This turns on your chaff and flare, so normally it'll be on standby or off. So standby means it's in standby, it's not going to do nothing. So if you want it to work, you will either put it in manual mode or semi-automatic mode or automatic mode. You can also put it in bypass mode, which allows you to do 1 chaff, 1 flare per button. But if you put it in auto mode, you get 60 and 60. If something tags you, it begins to chaff and flare, even if it hasn't shot anything at you. So semi will help you with some of the stuff, for instance, it will do like countering the radar attacks, right? So you want to turn your seat on. That's right there. That enables your seat. That should have got everything off of that warning panel. Your helmet mounted sights right here. You're going to want to turn that on. Keep going up. In a hot start, you're going to want to turn that light off unless it's dark outside. Master arm, laser arm. Even if you don't have laser stuff, turn it on because you're going to forget later probably. Come up here to your UFC. We'll start in the bottom down here. So if you have external fuel tanks, you're going to want to pop that down so it uses the external tanks first, so you can drop those. If you want to look at your fuel, eventually you're going to want to know that this button right here, if you keep it on norm, that's everything. If you want to know what's in a specific tank, you can just right click it. This is on pneumatic. You want that to be on electric. Up here, you turn your HUD on by left clicking and sliding up right here. Next thing you want to do is you're going to want to align your helmet. Remember I told you it gets to 10. That blinking ready, that means that you're ready, your alignment's ready enough for you to fly around. The closer you get, the better. Okay? So I'm going to hit list. I don't see my helmet mounted sight here. I'm going to do an alignment on it. So 0 is the basically next page. So 0, HMCS, that's it. R for recall. R. If you look here, that's not what I want to do. So if I hit sequence, now I'm in my helmet align. So I'm going to hit 0 to menu select. So now what I want to do is I want to align these two together as close as I can get and hold it there, which is pretty hard when you got shakiness. That's pretty close. Now I'm going to get to the next one, so I hit 0. what I did to align that, I hit enter on my physical keyboard. All right, so I'm on the next one. I want to select it. 0. This one, I want to make this little one inside of the big one. If that makes sense. So about right there is good. 0 to get to the next one. 0 to select it. This is your roll. Okay, your hands roll. All right. Thanks for the follow, Minecraft Slayer. Appreciate you. The roll here is you want to get the roll, this line aligned with that one, and hit 0. I'm fully aligned now. Next thing I do is we're going to go back to list, INS, which is number 6. That's what we were doing an alignment for. You're going to want to right click this thing and don't stay on norm too fast. You want to get it to nav. So right click, that's good. Pop this one forward, pop that one to the right. Now your alignment, your data link, everything, you're going to be receiving contacts. So you can see a data link contact right here. These are coming from AWACS. So you can see those are appearing after I hit right on that. Okay. I'm sticking up here, okay? List, 0, recall, right here. So if I look outside, I can see my helmet. If I go over the HUD, I can't see it. If I look at the inside, I can't see it. I want to be able to see it because it's situational awareness. Because what I can see in my HUD, I can see my speed, I can see my altitude, I can see like headings of like contacts and stuff. Like if I see a pop-up in the corner up here, it says, I don't know, MiG-29 32 at 3,000. So where's 32? I'm looking at 247 if I only look here. If I don't have my helmet on, I can't tell. If I look around, 32 is that way back there. So I can look and see if I see it, right? So you want to have that ability. And if you look, if I had a RWR contact, which happens here, it pops up in my helmet. You don't see any right now because nothing's hitting me. But I want to see that at all times. So I'm going to hit menu select, menu select. Now I can see it at all times. I have visual. I can look down here. I don't have to see my HUD up here to see what I'm at. I can look at my stuff over here and like, oh crap, too low, or whatever, you know, the alert is. You want to get off of that. Next thing I do is list 2. I'm done with the middle here. Right side, I'm going to right click here. I'm going to pull up and then I'm going to line the white line with the dotted white line. That's done. All this is done. We'll set these up last, okay? So we want to double check over here. So if you look up here, it's pretty cluttered, especially when I have my helmet in there, because I want my helmet. Some people may not want the helmet up here. Cool. The problem is if you look over here, that really isn't in your HUD, but it's in your helmet. So you could see a box here that you may not have seen for like a contact. It's just pro tips that I've learned and understand that here's a contact right here. This is an RWR contact right here. You can see it in my helmet. It popped up. It was on this side, so I know it's from that direction. Doesn't mean it's close, doesn't mean it's far. It's just the signal level. The closer it is into the middle. So I want to declutter that HUD. Boom. Now I got rid of all the stuff on the side, the speed marks. I don't need them. Maybe you do at some point, but I don't need them for what I'm doing. All right, we're all done over here, right side. We're all done over here, left side, okay? That's a full startup of everything on the outside. Now we want to set up the MFDs. So MFDs, easiest one is air to air. Right here I have my radar. Over here, situational awareness, HSD, done. Air to ground. You start off on the SMS page, or like the inventory, you'll say, okay? So we have a bunch of stuff on us. Normally I'll have 1 or 2 things. I have 4, I think, at the moment to try to show you. Mark 82. I have 1 Mark 82. That's the quantity and what it is. If I want to change to something else, I hit this one. Okay? I have one CB-105, which is a cluster bomb. I have one AG-88, which is a harm. And I have one GB-12, which is a laser guided bomb, okay? I'm gonna show you all of this, hopefully. Maybe an air-to-air refuel will be necessary to be able to do them all, but I'll try, okay? Frankly, I don't like CCIP. I like to be in the air. If there's an SA-8, SA-19, SA-18, which is like a jam sheet kind of guy. Oh, there's an ad. I will wait. Oh, you didn't get. Oh, okay, cool. So it's anti-radiation. So basically, it's a missile that targets radar signals because they emit a certain radiation to get the radar signals. Okay. So CCIP is like an upside down lollipop, right? And you put the lollipop on the target and you dive down and release the bomb. I don't want to dive down because that brings me into more harm. I can get shot, I don't like that. So I want to stay in the air because what I was saying is that the SAM sites at a certain level you're safe from them. That is correct. That is correct. So I want to be in CCRP for my bombs. So I'm going to go back, Mark 82, that's a bomb, CCRP. Actually, that one's probably easier to do on CCIP, but I'll probably blow myself up because I never use them. I just never do. So on the CB-105, it's going to be on pre-mode and it's going to use the targeting pod. We'll show that. I'm going to power that on. Okay. The targeting pod, by the way, we'll set that up next. Next, your harm. So your harm is powered on. You want to do that before you get up in the air. And the last part over here is you have your situational awareness. But there's a targeting pod over here. I don't want the targeting pod here. I want the targeting pod on the other side, and I want the weapon over here. I do that because of Mavericks. Come to this side. I'm going to double click on this and select something else. I don't want this. I don't need this. I want HAD. This is my harm targeting system. You can use this without having harms on. It's a great thing to always put on your aircraft, regardless of what you're doing, because you can use this to target and slave a MAV to it. So, or a Maverick. So that I have my targeting pod over there. I moved it over here. This side is done. I usually get in this view as long as I turned everything on. And when I know I'm at this view, I know I turned everything on. Over here, we're going to click standby. We're going to click air to ground. That turns it on. Next thing you do is control, FLIR calibrate. That will clear up the picture. Typically, you want to do this at least once in your flight. If you did it once, you probably don't have to do it again. But this sniper pod takes forever to start up, and it took us forever to kind of get through all this stuff, and that's why I turned it on pretty early. Was because it takes forever. I think it takes 11 minutes or something like that. It takes a really long time. So right now, if we look at this, I click on control to get out of that view. We're on TV mode, right? We're zoomed in one time, not soy, sensor of interest. If I hit DMS down, that gets this window, and you can tell it's sensor of interest because of the white square around it. If I hit it again, this one is sensor of interest. So let's say I'm doing some bombing, and you know, I see a dude pop up over here, and I want to know like where he's at. I can come over here, I can move around with my radar cursor, and I can actually do TMS up. And now I call it a stop sign. There's probably some special name for it, but now I got a visual where I can track him in the air. As long as he stays on this view over here, I can see where he's at. Very useful. Very, very useful. I'm coming back over here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit TV. That puts me in white hot mode. I'm going to hit TV again. That puts me in black hot mode. If I hit I'm going to be in white hot is what I like. Black hot, it's up to you. It's personal preference. It has two zoom modes, wide and narrow, which yes, that's only if you set this on. Yes, data link basically is set up from the get-go as soon as you power on. If you wanted your buddies to turn blue, you hit list, enter, right, sequence, and now your buddy can put my number in there, and then I can do, this is called a dauber, by the way, dauber down, and I can put I think it's 1 for T. Now I can put your number in there. Let's say your number was 51402. I hit enter. Now if you are on my screen, you will be this color blue. You do that so you can tell your buddies from your not your buddies. Okay? And it's you're kind of limited on you know how many you can put in here, and I think you have to do it every startup. I wish this was something that was persistent. Yeah, anyone can join the training server, dude. Oh, I did not know that, Energy. Do they participate in the harm PGM 1 or 2 or whatever? We'll talk about that later, by the way. So over here, I'm pretty much set up, but there is a button that you can actually zoom in and out, and that button is called Expand FOV button. What that does is essentially push this for you. Okay? It's a button you're going to want to have. Oh, okay. That way you don't shoot the same guy. That makes sense. Alright, we're going to get in air. It might be a little sloppy. Nose wheel steer, last thing, so you can actually turn. I'm a speed demon on the taxiway, sorry. You're going to have to forgive me. You can go like 10 miles an hour if you want to. It's up to you. But I'm driving with a purpose, okay? Because I got to get down to the ocean, which is down that way a few nautical miles. This thing, it's eating gas as we're sitting there. This is how much fuel flow you're using. Last thing, before I take off, I do list number 2. Now I can see my fuel, and I don't have to look down and try to figure out a gauge or any of that crap. If you're going to do a refuel ever, first of all, if you open your blowhole, that's what I call it, it's that right there where those red lines are. If I open it, you see it? That's where your fuel goes in. That's why I call it a blowhole. So when you're refueling, the guy connects into there. And it also will show you that it's open right here, so you know that it's open so you can close it. And if you do refuel, you're going to want that to be pushed forward so you can see the amount of fuel on here while you're flying to get your refuel. Alright, we're going to get in the air, so hold your brakes, wait till it brakes, you know, kind of moves down like that, and you know you're ready to go. Put it in burner and let's go. Use your rudder to steer it around. You want to turn nose wheel steer off after a while, and then your rudder will help you steer it down the taxiway so you don't. You want to start pulling up. I don't know what the number is, so I just kind of went a little fast. But about 170 is normally where I start to pull back, and we're going to be turning. That's not the proper way to get up in the air. Again, I'm doing speed demon stuff just to kind of show you. Proper way, YouTube. YouTube, because I'm not going to be able to show you. I'm not a fighter jet pilot. All right, so we're going down here. This training server has air-to-air contacts. They will not shoot at you. You can practice all of your air-to-air contacts. You have refueling for both basket and boom. This is a bombing range. They're static. They will not shoot at you. This is a moving target range. They will shoot at you. This is a harm targeting range. They are passive. They will not shoot at you. Unless you come in here with about 10 dudes, do not go over here. There is, if you cross this line, 12 aces come out to initially attack you, and there's 26 harms in this area over here. Or not harm, sorry, 26 SAM sites in this area over here. If you are to succeed versus the first 12 aces, 16 take off, and then 20 take off, and then 24 take off. So just be mindful. If you go to the top, you're ready to start practicing against, you know, something harder, you cross this line, 4 dudes take off, and there are SAM sites. You can see the SAM sites. Over here, you cannot see the SAM sites. And then you can practice against boats as well, and they will shoot at you. This is a quick reference. All right. First things first. We'll try, let's see. You said you wanted to use dumb bombs. Cool. We'll see if I can hit something with a dumb bomb. Alright. I know it's at waypoint 1. And that's listed right there. WP. Okay. I'm going to fly towards my target. You can see the direction of my target. You can also see that guy that I was keeping an eye on. That dashed line is the dude we were looking at. Okay. For CCRP, you want to align with your, we'll just call it an airplane here. The circle of your airplane, that's the direction you're going. There's a word for it. I'm not sure if you need to know that, but someone will tell you in chat. I guarantee it. You want to put the middle of that inside of that as close as you can be. The closer you are, the more accurate you're going to be. When we get close enough to drop this bomb, it is going to have a big circle. You want to have the button to release the bomb, which is like your red button, weapon release button. Same button you use to shoot everything else, held. And you can see a distance here, and this caret tells you how close you are. Once you get into the range here, that's when you can drop it. Again, I want to have that circle on that. That drift correction will make sure it stays in the middle, so it's easier for me to follow. The plane would do a correction electronically. Okay. So we're gonna fly. I don't think you can see it, but you kind of can. This circle's in there. Here comes the drop point. Circle. I held down. Okay. Now we're gonna wait. Keep it held down. Wait. Keep flying the line as best as you can, and it's gonna blink. Dropped. That bomb is away. We can watch the bomb. See how well we did. In fact, we probably should get in our airplane and maybe do an autopilot. Okay, F6 to watch it. How well did we do? How well did we fly? CCRP dumb bomb. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So let's do that with a laser guided bomb. So we're gonna go and we're gonna change that to our GBU 12. Okay? So now I'm looking at a target. Let's say we want this guy right here. That's our dude. That's the dude that's been shooting at us, or our buddy. We know that our buddy can't survive or whatever in the helicopter without that guy being taken out. So I'm gonna go out a ways because that circle, it'll come up real fast if I go that way, okay? So I'm gonna come out a ways and track our stripping. Alright, so we're gonna turn back in. By the way, this is saved in a VOD in case you're not sure. Maybe you hated everything I said. It's on YouTube, go comment, you know? Tell them it sucked. It's on Twitch, it's on Kick, it's on all of them. Alright? So we're gonna fly the line, same exact scenario. Totally could use autopilot. I'm doing this manually to show you it can be done, and sometimes you have to fight the autopilot to get it in there. Just my personal experience. Alright, you saw the two lines pop up. I got my little circle, big circle blinking. Held. Okay, I need to hit my trigger button, which is my laser. We're in a cloud, so I honestly have no idea if this is still on the dude or not. It looks like it is. Lasering, you can see the laser blinking right there. Oh, we're in training mode. Never mind, we didn't set it up right. I don't think it's gonna work. You need to set up the laser. I'm used to hot starts. You gotta forgive me, I never use bombs like this. I use Mavericks and I use those CBUs. We did hit something, but I guarantee you we didn't hit where we wanted to. To set up the laser, let me go through that real quick. That way you have that. Laser. List. It gives me my menu. If something's not in, you know, right here. So these things are valid too, okay? All of these. So steer point, boom. Follow it. Whoops. Return. That gets us to the normal page. Steer point. Now I can set steer points. These are a menu in themselves. If it's not here, it's going to be under list. Okay? It's not on this page. Laser, number 5. Cool. That's how I change my code. This is how I change my code. If my buddy's gonna code or laser for me, if you wanted to actually get out of training mode, you go here, you hit number 1, you hit enter. Okay? Air to ground. At laser time. Start lasing on a hot start, it's 8 seconds. I typically do like 15 seconds. But you can do 8. 8's fine. It's not going to hurt anything. That would have made a difference and actually got that to be way more accurate. Sorry, way more accurate than what we did. Okay. All right. So that's laser guided. That's dumb. Cluster bomb. All right. So let's use our targeting pod again. Okay. Should be in the same spot, and you can see where it is because that square with the dot is my targeting pod where it's looking at. Alright, so there's a middle in here. Let's just throw that right in the middle, and what are we gonna do? We're gonna fly the line. Okay? Wherever that targeting pod is, that's where it's gonna go. Or should go. As long as the more accurate you are, the better it is. So we're going to fly the line. And again, here's our range. See the line coming down? Down. Held my button. Boom. I'm at the furthest I can let that go. and it's going to land a little bit past that, but it's a cluster bomb. It's going to blow up above that stuff and drop out some clusters. Okay? We're good? So we can watch that one. It's just going to glide over there. Let me set my autopilot so I may not die, but I've died in autopilot before for sure. I don't have to keep my targeting pod on it. It uses like a GPS. So JDAMs are the exact same way. That's why I didn't get a JDAM. I wanted to show you the 3 different kinds. There is a high drag version. Yeah, it takes forever. Yep. But that means I could have turned away a long time ago and not flown over these guys too. So this one's gonna explode above them, and a bunch of little parachutes are gonna come out. And then these guys are going to explode. And they explode, and these things are infrared seeking. So anything that has, you know, an engine that's running or whatever, it's gonna seek that out. Cool. Cluster bomb. So you got to see 1, 2, 3, right? Last thing we have harms. Harms is this aircraft is the best for harm. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Anybody tell you differently, they're a damn liar, okay? So harms. Select my harm. It has a weapon page. It's kind of useless, so I stick with my HSD, so I have situational awareness. Then I move to my HAT, my harm targeting pod. I'm going to go up the coast here and look for something. But you can see right here, over here, I have contacts. PGM in the corner here, PGM2 is like one of the best you can have. If you have four with that T number set in there on each one, you guys can share. It can be PGM1, but it takes 4 F-16s to accomplish that. So unless you got 4 buddies or 3 buddies plus yourself, you're gonna be on your own. The closest you're gonna get is PGM2. Okay? So again, I'm gonna go back to my bingo fuel because this thing eats fuel. I'm using 10,000 fuel right now. I just want to get somewhere where I can see something to shoot with this harm, okay? And it's a lot like air to air. So I'm going to show you a little bit of air to air here. Maybe I can do a refuel and then go over there and shoot some stuff down with the 120s. I personally do not carry a 9X. If I get into a situation where I need a 9X, I fucked up. I just don't carry them. This is the preferred loadout of most people, or 2 9Xs. It all depends on your personal preference. So again, I move my cursor with my radar cursor here on the same view, just like I can over here. Remember, this is so if I wanted to know where that dude was, I come over here. He is somewhere over there. Oh, there he is. Stop sign. I don't know what that's called. I call it the stop sign. Okay? So I go back over here. Soy this window, right? And I can hover over these things. PGM2 is the best I can get. PGM5 is where you start out. Let's say you live in the United States. That's as close as I know. Second part. PGM4. You live in Illinois. That's PGM4, okay? You live in Chicago, Illinois. That's PGM3. You live on 2nd Street in Chicago, Illinois, USA. That's PGM2. You live at 123 2nd Street, Chicago, Illinois, United States. That's PGM1. That's how accurate it is, okay? The more you let this get, the closer you get to 1, the better. That's the easiest way to explain it to you. Anybody disagree with anything I've said so far or want to add to what I've said, do that in chat for this man so he can become the best that he can be and so I can learn. Maybe I forgot to mention something. Oh, when you're cruising around this thing, you want to be as high as possible. And I'm not talking about going to the dispensary. You want to be altitude high as possible. Okay? Or both. Or one. But if you had to choose one, okay? Altitude. Okay? Altitude. Not the other one. Okay? You can be both. That's on you. But if you had to choose one, altitude. Because otherwise, the higher you get, looks what happens to my gas that I'm using. It goes down. This number goes down, the longer you're in the air, the more stuff you can do. Maybe I get to use all 4 of these. I don't know. Having fun, Gavin? I hope you're having fun, buddy. Yes, so the higher you are, the more that's the next part, okay? The higher you are with harms and the faster you're going, the more distance you can shoot this off, okay? I got you. I can show you how to air-to-air refuel. It'd be easier if I got to show you in the F-18, but I can do it in this. I did it earlier. Actually, if you want to rewatch the beginning of the stream, that's how I start my streams out. I started with the 18 and then I went to this. I had really good air-to-air refuel. I'd feel terrible if I added in a shitty one, but I will do it for you, man. Just tell me you're new to it. That's what matters to me. I want you to have fun. I don't want you to get frustrated. You fill the rest of the gaps in. If you want to know why the F-16 Block 50 was invented in 1729, go read. I'm not going to be able to tell you that. I'm not going to be able to tell you that. I know how to use it. I know how to use it very well. But I'm not a super expert at it, man. I apologize. I'm just being honest with you. All right, so we got some contacts up here, right? At that SAM range. So there's a BB. You want to get to learn what these things mean too at some point. I'm going to hook you up with a YouTube series that you can watch, get better at almost everything, get more information. The guy will fill in maybe more than I can. But I used him to learn multiple aircraft, and I would go to him right now if I got a new aircraft to see if he learned it, and maybe he could explain it to me. Okay? So, remember that raid FLIR thing? If I'm up here and I see a bunch of things, but I can't make out what they are, so I'm gonna raid FLIR zoom. Now I can see a little bit more, and that works on air to air. That also is what zooms in. I don't know how old you are, Gavin, or how old the people are in the chat, but I will tell you, air-to-air refueling, the best explanation I've received that makes sense is you masturbate the throttle. I apologize, but that's the best one I can give you that makes entire sense as to what you have to do. You just basically have to take the throttle and you go like this the whole time. The whole time. Little bitty adjustments. The more you go in, the faster you're gonna go. You're gonna go too fast. First time you try it, you can do your speed breakout. Well, like I said, my channel says it's for adults. I hope no one's offended, but that's okay. So we got PGM5. This works on triangulation, okay? So the triangulation here is you, okay, perfect. Not trying to get canceled or anything like that, guys. I'm just trying to have fun playing a video game with you guys. know, and expand. That's why I stream, is to expand people's visibility into how great this game is. This game is amazing, amazing. I've not felt this happy in so long, and this game is part of that. Another part's job. Another part, I've lost 65 pounds since May. I'm feeling amazing, guys. I really can't tell you how great I feel. I haven't felt this great in a long time, long time. So I want you to understand that this game helps provide that, and that's why I'm giving back. That is why I'm giving back. I run 8 servers for the community. They're all Foothold. They're all the newest version of Foothold. It's like the beta versions, if you will, not the versions that are posted on the user files on the website. Completely available to almost anybody as long as you join the Discord. So, but you can see we're still at PGM5, but as we get closer, it's gonna get less and less. And if I turn, I hit them with a different view to understand where it came from. It triangulates, right? You know what triangulation is? It's like your cell phone. They can figure out where you are while you're driving and stuff like that. That's basically what it is. So we're gonna move around a little bit and get them to a 2, and then we're gonna pick one out of all of these. You know, it's going to be up to you on which one you want to shoot, but most of these TS, CS, S, and BB, those are like tracking radars for and search radars for the different kinds of systems. DE is a dog ear or SA8, and SD I believe is for 11. But don't quote me on those things, so I don't know that as to be 100% accurate. 15 is a SA15, you know, those kind of things. But I'll send you a link here in a second. I'm trying to get the link while we're chatting here. Oh, you know what? The website is currently down, so I can't get you it. But if you come back next time, I got you. I will talk to the owner and let him know that I wasn't able to get in. Maybe he's having some kind of issues or something with his primary ISP or whatever. He does have 2, so I know his servers are most likely up, but so triangulation hasn't happened, but you can see him still moving around. So like I said, 5, it has no idea. It's like sending a bomb into the whole United States and just hoping it hits the right house. 4, we're getting closer. Like that dude lives in Illinois. 3, that dude lives in Chicago, Illinois. Okay. 5, we have no idea. 3, 5, we just want one with a number 2. And like I said, you would be very keen to learn what these guys are and what they belong to, because the range and stuff, like that DE dog ear is range is 18,000. So if I'm at 25, he's got no chance to shoot me down. None. He can't even reach up here. And as far as I know, they haven't implemented jumping SAMs yet. But if they do, just make sure he can't jump high enough. You know what I mean? That's a joke. Alright, so they're over here somewhere. I'm going to turn into them. Different triangulation. Probably not the best idea. Okay, 2. We have a 2. Why did I get a red here? I have master arm on and power on. If you get a white box, okay, like that, and you're like, oh, it's red, why can't I shoot? All right, cool. You know your master arm is on, but you get a white box. Why can't I shoot? Power them on. Now you have to unlock, relock. That's TMS down, TMS up. And you call Magnum out. You call Pickle when you drop a bomb. Rifle whenever you shoot a Maverick. Those are going to be a different thing to learn. So that's gone out towards those guys. We turned around. We're going to get back to some kind of landing point, Gaudata. So we look, and it should hit that. It's going to go to Heaven and Earth. Say hi to Mars on its own, and it's going to start coming down. And if they move, it's going to adjust to move to where that radar, it still has a little bit of radiation, right? It just doesn't go away very easily. So it's going to track that radiation signal that we told it to look for. And I'm just, like I said, make sure I'm not going to crash. And it's going to go to whatever we selected, which I don't remember what it was, but I guarantee you it's going to exactly what we selected. And warhead on forehead. It's going to go directly into that and blow up. And we just killed a SAM site. All right. How much gas do we have? 3,000 pounds. We might be able to make it. I'll go back over here to this moving range, and we will shoot down. We will shoot down some MI8s. What does that mean, LFG, man? Okay, I use all of my pylons that have bombs on them, okay? That means I'm in a Cat 1 scenario, and all that means is I'm just not heavy. I don't have fuel tanks on my wings, and I don't have bombs on my wings, so I can maneuver a little bit more. That's what that came up for. And now I'm going to move to air. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's cool. And that noise is us being locked up by that SA2. Again, they'll lock you up, but they won't shoot at you. It doesn't have nothing to shoot at you with. It's just a tracking radar or search radar. So I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna try to shoot one of these. Helicopters are one of the hardest things to lock up. You really have to be at their level. Your radar here works on altitude on the right side. So right now I'm looking between -18, so inside the earth. I'm looking there for targets. Now if I move it up, now I'm looking at between 9,000 and 29,000. But the closer I get, it's a cone.
Altitude.
The closer I get, it's an ice cream cone, right? So the closer I get, it's going to be less and less, because it's going to be like Pac-Man's mouth. The closer you get to his teeth in the back of his mouth, it's going to be not opened as much, right? It's the easiest way to put it. So that thing's at 29. There was something there. That thing is at 4. That's probably one of them. Maybe. No. 4. 4 is not going to be him. They're going to be at like less than 1. Okay. That thing's at 1. Right? We use the menu. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're still going down. We want to even out so we don't fall out of the sky. You don't magically fall out of the sky. So let's look. I have middle mouse. That's 31. That dude's was in about 40, right? If we were looking. Alright. Stuff at 1. I have something locked up. It is a helicopter. I know that, right? We know that. Helicopters, the closer you get, the harder it is to lock them up. if they're going left to right on your screen, this way to this way, on your radar, it will do that. What that was, where it went circle like that, that means I'm losing the lock. That means I have a solid lock. Okay? He might have been turning around. I don't know. So that means we have 2,000 pounds of fuel, and you can set that with the bingo fuel at the top here. You just type it in. So if I want it to be 1,000, and hit enter. Now my bingo fuel will alert. Thanks for the raid, Legio TTV. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. So we lost our lock. I'm gonna relock him. I'm losing my lock. Okay. So I'm gonna lock him, and then I'm gonna shoot because he's gonna be within 20. He's not gonna evade this missile. Locked and shot. Okay, that's one way to shoot a 120. You want to keep him locked where he's not moving around like that, obviously, if he's at a longer range. But I know that that missile is going to go and kill that guy just because he's a helicopter. That's all. I mean, it's just that simple. But let's say we were like super close and we didn't have, all we had was 120s left because that's all I carry. So we can watch that one. It's going for him. You can see the red dots over there. That's him. The missile is going to start going down. I'm surprised no one's played the missile, knows where the missile is in my sound chats. But don't, you lost the opportunity to have that right. I'm sure someone's still going to do it, but that might hit him. I don't think it is gonna at this point, right? So let's try to lock him again. That's a hard lock. Boom. One of them is dead. I know it is. It's tracking him. Let's say again, I'm just cruising here. I see him. I can see him.
The missile knows where it is at
I
all
can just
times.
squeeze,
It knows
and
this
that
because
tracks.
It knows where it isn't. By
Okay.
subtracting where it
When
is
you're within
from where
10,
it isn't, or where it
goes
isn't
into
from
a
where it is,
bulldog
whichever
mode.
is greater.
Okay. So that went into a bulldog mode. I don't actually have to have them locked, but it will go kill your buddy, it will kill your grandma, it will kill anybody that's in that view. Alright, so that last part there, that was the 9X. It uses tone to tell you that it's locked onto a heat signature. That's how you use ear to ear. And we shot everything out. Now it's time to go land. So you can do TACAN. You can use, I use F10, get an idea where I'm going. I know where I'm going. This map, I'm tired of this map so bad. But this is where you start out. Like nobody really buys maps anymore, I guess. Senaki Kolki is a place for me to land. So let me go land over there. And I could see that it was kind of to the right. And it was a little bit further away than this mound. And how do I know that? Because that's that first mound. That's that second mound. And it's a little bit like dead straight ahead. Now I can start to look. Do I see it? Do I see it? I'm literally blind in one eye. I don't see it. I see it right here. And I'm not joking. I am blind in one of my eyes. So it's not dig on anybody. Now we hit 1,000 pounds of fuel. Let's pull back because we need to start to get to land. If you want to do the circle thing and land that way, you could. I don't feel confident to show you that the right way. I'll let somebody else on YouTube do that for you, buddy. I will tell you that you need to be about 170-ish with nothing on it, and at this fuel, maybe less. But we're gonna get slower. we need to get even slower. So I'm just gonna do some maneuvers, okay? This is not the right way to do it, but you know what? This works for me. It's not the right way to get slower. I'm under 250. I'm gonna bring my gear down. You don't have flaps in this, but this is where you would bring your flaps down at your landing speed. AOA landing is you want to have this guy in the middle of this and land that way. I will tell you that I will bring that up and I will show you that I'm going to have a freaking difficult time pushing down if I have to land. So I'm just going to press it down again and let the thing come up, see if I... Yeah, we're pretty solid right there. Pretty solid right there. We probably could do an AOA landing for you. I don't like doing them because, like I said, you really have to maneuver your stick down to really get it. It's a lot about throttle. A lot about throttle. To keep it, so we're going down. We want to keep that bracket at the end of the runway. But I need to make some turns. So left and right's good. Don't pull back and forth. Use the throttle to go up and down. Ideally, in the 18, this is the best way to land. And this thing, I'm not convinced. I like to coast in at a little bit faster speed. But this thing's brakes suck, dude. They suck. So, especially on a really small airfield, either don't land or find a better place to land or get prepared to crash. Is my best advice for you, based on my numerous landings in this game and how bad I'm at, I guess, doing this part of it, because it would have slowed me down more. You either learn this way and perfect it, which you need to practice it every day. I do practice this every day, but I do not do it every time, because it isn't the best way for me to land yet. So I'm just moving my throttle back and forth to keep it kind of aligned with where we want to be. So I'm going to edge forward a little bit so we don't go down as far this time. And I want to keep myself over here. You can slow down using rudder. I'm not going to. Just by personal choice. But I want to align in here. You want to land, get that little airplane right on the black there. And then, like I said, there's a name for it. I don't remember what it is. There is a name for it. You want to get close, 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 close. Start to flare, 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 flare. That was a hard landing. We're on the ground. If I would have coasted in, wouldn't have had a hard landing. I promise you it would have been butter, barely would have kissed the ground. Once you get on the ground again, you want to nose wheel steer so you can drive around on the runway and get onto the taxiway. Typically you want to stay in one lane because especially if you go into some of these other servers, what happened? That was a lag. That was a bad lag. I don't know what happened there. Good. All right, I'm off the runway. That's it. Gavin, no applause. I got you. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just kidding, man. I don't think you would hear that in time to be able to give me one. But listen, man. I can help you as much as I can. It's up to you to practice. You're not going to learn this without using it. Doesn't mean you have to play every day, but it does mean that you shouldn't expand to other things unless you just hate this thing. It is very easy to use. You just have to use it every day. Or every other day, once a week, whatever you can commit to it, you should give to it to get better. I started 4 months ago. I will tell you that I broke the gear every time for the first month landing this thing that I flew it. I will tell you every time I flew that thing and I tried to land, I would do a Tokyo drift every single time. It's just repetitive and expanding upon what you're good at. We didn't get to do a refuel because it's just not there, but I'll get in because he's about to try to do a refuel. I'll get into 18. It's different. I just did all that. I just told you how to do all that stuff. All the stuff right there, buddy. All of it. Just rewatch this and then ask questions, Mayo. Because you're here every day, or you have been for a little bit. You just come back and ask. Well, I mean, it's recorded. It's recorded. What more about the systems actually work? Yes, yes. The systems information and like how they actually work and what they're capable of. I really don't have that info, Gavin. I don't have the room in my brain for that. I will tell you that I'm expanding upon what I know and adding in those proper landings and more techniques and stuff like that to be better. So I encourage you, like I said, just to get in, learn to fly it, learn one weapon system until you're really good at it, or you feel confident that you could go in and use it. Then practice that maybe a couple more days and add something on it after that point. And then do the same exact thing, but you need to continue to use whatever you learn. So if you learn the harm, use the harm every day. If you learn the harm and then air to air aim 120s, use the harm and the aim 120s. You got it? Build upon it every day until you have a repertoire or whatever. You got all this stuff in your basket you can pull from and use it while going up here and demolishing this computer. Once you can demolish this computer, honestly, by yourself, you could do it by yourself. I guarantee you could. You know how many times I beat this up here? That's why I started looking for other maps, and that's why I have those other servers. They're even harder. And that's why I built this over here, because I think if I didn't reboot the server, I probably could clear this by myself. I probably could clear it up over a couple of days, clear it by myself. With some dudes, like if we all got in there right now, I don't know how many dudes are in here, or ladies. There's 19 people. I guarantee you we could do it. But it would take some coordination to do it. And we don't have to fly as a squadron. We just have to say, hey, 4 dudes are doing seed. The rest of them are going to take the air-to-air contacts. You clear the seed. Some dude will come in with bombs after you clear the seed. And then, we'll take out these SAM sites strategically one by one while a couple of dudes fly around it. But if you ask me to go over there and try to do air-to-air seed and bombing at the same time, there's 0 chance that I have a chance over a couple of hours. But I think somebody could come in here and clear this entirely as a group. It could be a group of 5 dudes, honestly. It is a long flight, but as soon as you cross this white line, there's a red line that you don't see. But once you cross that imaginary red line right there, you better be ready. You better be ready. Same thing up here. It'll warn you. You cross the line. As soon as you come out of the line and nobody else for your team's in that line, it will stop it. Supposedly, it's broken. It doesn't work. Oh hell yeah, man. Syria. I haven't. I'm actually the one making the Afghanistan foothold map, which I'm hoping to release by the end of the year. I know I wanted it a lot sooner, but it is a lot of work. And you guys really should thank Lekas for what he's provided. to the community, because you guys have no idea how hard what he's done. It really is. How hard it truly is. What I can do at this point is kind of show you guys that if you want. It's like a sneak peek. Let me leave this server. Let me restart the other server for the guy. These I'm gonna talk shit about these guys. These fuckers asked me to turn off the ability for the server to reboot when it's nighttime, or when it's about to turn nighttime, because I had it rebooting every 12 hours, so it never turned nighttime. Oh, turn that off. I love nighttime. First day it turned nighttime. Hey man, I've been playing nighttime for a while. Can you reboot the server? Yeah, I can. Oh, okay, thanks, man. I'm really giving them shit because they're the ones that fucking asked for it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. And I know that people don't like playing nighttime. So there's not going to be 10 dudes in there with it. It's going to be you, because you like nighttime by yourself trying to clear this shit while there's 17 jets after you. And but I appreciate all the raids, guys. Hopefully you guys learned something. I'm Yeah, it does dusk. Yeah, it starts off like kind of dark, and like the very end of the night. And in the Germany one, it's almost pitch black still. So it all depends. Yeah. So you get a little bit of both, but you're not trying to land at dark. What? What? I'm not gonna call anybody out, but Jeff is the one that asked for nighttime, and Jeff and what was the guy's name? Jeff and Lloyd. Jeff and Lloyd asked for nighttime. Okay, and Jeff and Lloyd are both the ones asking you to restart the server. Oh no, you're not gonna air to air refuel? Like California, I welcome you to get into 15C and do that ILS landing shit I did earlier. Oh my god. Uh, wow. Like my heart was racing because like all of a sudden the ground was there, dude. Like and it was raining and all that. I never said your name was Jeff. Jeff, let's calm down. Uh, so, so I didn't call you out specifically, doofus. But if you want to know, it's him and his buddy, the guys that I was talking about. All right, so let me show you guys what Afghanistan looks like right now. So we got here we go. And what did I tell you? And the your buddy keeps telling me, oh, well, just turn it back to where it goes to daytime and just put dynamic weather on there. I said, look, man, I don't want to put mods on there because mods cause problems with people. I don't play on my own squadron server because they do that weather, and the fog would lag me until I crashed. I don't play on Mafia Mayhem as often as I'd like to because they do dynamic weather and the fog ruins my experience. I wouldn't be able to play on my own fucking server if I put that on there for you. And if I can't play on it with what I would consider a decent computer, some people that are barely making it and just want to play DCS and try it won't be able to play. So that means less people in the server, which means less people for me to play with after all. And you guys get what you want, but I don't get to play on my own fucking server. That makes zero sense. It also brings in a mod that I have to maintain and listen to people complain about when it causes issues or it causes like some problem or whatever. I just don't see it. I don't see the upside. You see an upside. I don't see the upside. Oh. Let me know when the ad's over, guys. I think the ad's only like 30 seconds. Is everybody out of the ad? I want to make sure everybody can. If someone was in the ad, just let me know it's over. It should only be 30 seconds. I think it's the minimum I can set it to. Switch was low bitrate. Really? Okay. Okay. Well, I do see some drop frames, but I don't know when they're from, and it's not increasing. So thank you for letting me know that. Oh, okay. Um, but yeah, I see the number decreasing. So I don't think it's happening right now for me, anyways. But um, so this is Afghanistan. This is what I've built so far. Um, what's different from this, from normal Foothold, is that I have a crap ton of hidden SAM sites. And I am trying to make it easier for people who fly helicopters, okay? So instead of you having to go capture a point in between, these are going to be neutral, and I think they're going to be capturable by blue only. So there's going to be FARPs in certain areas where it's a little bit of a distance in between some of these places so that a helicopter doesn't have to fly for an hour. I might remove these now that you can actually drop a FARP from the C-130, and also you can take one with a helicopter and deliver it, or have the computer will take a FARP to a point and set it up for you in Foothold now using the CTLD menu. You can buy that. I also have on the map, if you look, hidden 12, well, those are hidden SAM sites. You can see where they are, but it's going to be different stuff, okay? So, what's up, Snuggles? Welcome back. 10 days, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So these have hidden SAM sites. SAM sites are populated every time there's a restart of the server and the mission and the save file gets deleted. Each one of these points will spawn something different. Okay. And there's between 6 to 10 per location, with some landing spots for them to resupply, that kind of stuff. So you can kind of get an idea of what I've built out. And then over here, click next, go into it. You see, I put some of the new logic into it. There is some work that I have to do still regarding the setup and the distribution of the like supplies to resupply on the computer side to do like an attack on your runway, that kind of stuff. That's the part that is. Oh, did I click start? I'm so sorry. I thought I clicked start. That's the part that is lacking right now, and I have to complete. I just have a lot of work to do at work. I did take a little time today to fly in VR. Not gonna lie, on my lunch break, but I probably won't have that tomorrow, and I might even have to work a little later than normal to get an email out because I'm off the rest of the year, and I want to make sure that I can at least adhere to my commitment. So that being said, we're loading into it. It's on my computer, so and it's doing both the server and the client. So it does some calculations and stuff like that, which is always done when the server starts up. So I want to say two things also. What is Foothold? You're about to find out, brother. About to find out. It is a mission system for multiplayer. So, hey, buddy, what's up? So I'm and normally you do dynamic spawn, but because I'm not on single player, it doesn't give me that option. So here it is in all of its glory. You can see we have 2 points from blue. You have a path on what you can actually capture next. So you can go to Boast, you can go to Camp Bastion, you can go to Terran Cot, you can go to Checkpoint Bravo, you can capture any of those. If you don't know what Foothold is, this is Foothold. You are blue. Your job is to go against what does non-Foothold look like? A blank map. The Foothold is the system that creates all of this capture points. It is the rearming and that stuff, right? The back end script. That's what Foothold is. There's another one called Pretense. There's other ones like the Hip Gaming one has something similar. I know that some of the other servers also have, very similar. Rotorheads, those guys. It's all scripting in the back end that makes a mission and what the parameters of the mission are and how it works. That's what it is. All right, so you can see that it spawned in a bunch of units, and if I restart the server, this won't be exactly the same. It'll be slightly different. It could be a SA15 group here. It could be a SA19 group here. It could be all different because there's no persistence. You see, I don't have it enabled to where it saves what it's doing right now. And it will, and that's how it works. It saves the units. So if you destroy this entire group of units, I mean the entire group of units, then the next time it restarts, that units will not come back in. But every time it restarts, it looks for a save file. It looks in that save file. If you destroyed these 3 guys, but not that guy, well, that unit's still there. They're still alive. All of them are going to repopulate. It bases it off of that. Secondarily, other things like I've noticed in some famous YouTuber, in his group, it spawns everything on the entire map. And when you load into his map, and he's added a bunch of extra things at airports and stuff like that, it is extremely slow. And on a machine that could get 100 FPS, you get like 30. So what it does is from this point, right now it's off. Okay, so you can see all the units have spawned in, but typically it's 100 nautical miles out. So let's say this unit would spawn, this unit would spawn, and these units would spawn, and that limits the amount that your game has to process. That limits the amount of of overhead on the server. And that's why if you've played Foothold in the past, you saw some like lag, that kind of stuff. It's very rare for it to lag as often as it did before. I will say maybe it didn't happen on every server, but it did happen on some. And you can see that this unit is actually going to be a maximum amount away too. This is the AWACS for the red. This is the AWACS for you. He stays close to your stuff, etc., etc. As you move, he moves so that you have a better picture of, the path. I don't know how I'm gonna label all of this. If it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going up here, and then 17, 18, 19, go over this way. I don't know. I have no idea right now. That's not my worry. Getting it to populate and work is my worry. So that's what I'm working on, guys. But this is what it's going to be. Beautiful map. Beautiful, beautiful map. Highly recommend if you haven't checked out Foothold, which we're about to go to one of the servers right now. We'll probably go into a server everybody can get to, which will be to quit. Will be the Caucasus map probably, unless somebody wants to play something cooler. Some of the guys don't have the other maps, which they can't join with me. Okay, I did exit there. Cool. We're back at the main menu. I won't make the same mistake, but I'm going to go into my Caucasus server, which is an active server that we've been working on. And we're going to go in here and we're going to have some fun and blow some stuff up. That's not my server. That's my server. That was the SRS. I don't know if you heard it. So going into Caucasus, and we'll show you what a Foothold that's finished looks like, and kind of just have some fun, blow some stuff up, not get really mad because you keep crashing into the ground because someone made it raining and foggy and all that shit all at once in the F-15C submission. I'm not bitter, you're bitter. But yeah, we're attacking Minerale, so that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to get an Apache, which if you haven't seen the Apache, the F-16, the Apache, those are my favorites. Those are absolutely 100% my favorite aircraft in the game. Everybody's in the training server, yep. You don't have to be like everybody. I don't know if anyone's ever told you that. If your buddy jumps off the bridge, don't jump off the bridge. All right, so I'm gonna spawn hot. I got my K models. I'm gonna click OK. I'm excited for it too, dude, because maybe people will be able to play the Afghan map with me, finally. It is beautiful. All right, so this server doesn't start up as nighttime as we were talking about earlier, but I could fix that. I definitely could fix that. It's a beautiful map. I think it still has a lot of promise because it's not finished. Since we started at a FARP, we're gonna have to. Ooh, we picked the wrong one, didn't we? We totally picked the wrong one, boys. All right, so we're going to go back. We're going to select FARP Paris. Got to have our livery, right? 7, 8. Okay. And you just don't want to have too much fuel because you can't hover. And it's really hard to climb, and I'm going to be running away from Sam shooting it. All right, so if you never set one of these up, it's setting up my laser code and all that stuff. I use Stream Deck to do that. I posted a link earlier in chat. If you want it, you have a Stream Deck. This one covers the 16, the 18, the Apache, the 14, maybe? I don't remember. Let me go back. Hold on. 16, 18, the A10, the P51, and the Apache. Is what that one covers. But you can do almost anything with the Stream Deck. If you can send a command into the system, then you can use a Stream Deck. You can set it up for the buttons on the side of an MFD that, like, you don't want to grab your mouse, you just want to hit a button real quick. Boom, you can do that. You can do that with a keyboard too, so just don't think it's necessary. F10, left click Alt on the map. That gives these coordinates. Now I go back over here. Now I can use those coordinates in this view. So I'm going to add a waypoint. So I go click point, add waypoint. I can give it an identity or a name, and I can choose which number to use, but I'm not going to do that. It's going to use the next one, and it's going to be no name. Right? We go to the end here. This is my current coordinates. Honestly, we probably should do this existing point. So I'm just going to click off of that. I'm going to enter. That's my waypoint 1. So I can come back here, add waypoint, enter, go to the end, and now we're going to fill in the blanks of the other one. So 38 TLPs on here. 38 TLP 4603. You want the first 4 numbers here. It's 4603. First 4 numbers for the second set of numbers. 9848. 9848. Enter. It says it thinks it's at 1067. It's at 1067. Hit enter. Now we have 2 waypoints. I'm going to create a route. So I'm going to add these waypoints we created. Add point W1 for waypoint 1. I'm going to click in. That puts it at the beginning. Add a waypoint W2. Enter. I'm going to click in. That puts it above 1. So from 1 to 2 is there. So now I want to know where it is and how to get there in my helmet sight. So I'm going to click direct. Now I'm going to click waypoint 2 because that's where I want to go. Now I have that set up. I have everything set up, my chaff, my flare, all of that stuff, and we're gonna go. Okay? So if I hit, remember the button's name. So I'm gonna hit a button, and it gives me an upside down home plate. That button's name is...
Get those supplies.
Symbology select up. Symbology select down, I believe, would do the exact same thing. There's 2 different views. So that's the first view with that. And I'm going to land so I can get some supplies. The supplies are necessary to capture a point after you kill everything. It goes to a neutral state. You have to bring supplies there or dudes there to capture it. Should I? Why? As long as you show your aerobatic team the stunt you tried to pull yesterday. Speaking of, Alex is the guy. When I refer to Alex and the show in my clips, that is Alex right there. Just so you know who Alex is, so he can't claim it wasn't him, because it was him. Backslash F10 other support. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not support. F11 logistics. Load supplies. We have supplies in here. Alex said he was going to put on a show at the airport, and he clipped my tail off yesterday. That was the first part. Watch the clips, Snuggles. Watch the clips. They are definitely worth watching, especially the first and the second one. Definitely worth watching. I promise you that. Do not miss. I posted them on YouTube, Twitch, or no, YouTube. Yeah, they're YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram there, buddy. So you might get famous, Alex. I tagged you. Got you, buddy.
7 o'clock. Searching.
I'm just giving him crap. I did not tag him. I did not tag him. Maybe I get famous off of Alex and he gets $0. But then I could retire and play video games all day. You know, so there is a bonus to this, Alex. You win something, I win something. You get me playing video games all day, and I win millions of dollars. It is a win-win situation for both of us, or at least one of us, both ways. Okay? Yeah, that is the dream. That is absolutely the dream there, my friend. Someday. If you guys like my videos enough and like share my TikToks and all that stuff, you know, hey, for real, like if you guys want to subscribe to the YouTube, that'd be amazing. YouTube will have you know, more detail. I'm gonna ask first, but I have more detail on how Foothold really is built. If I could go into detail on that, make a video. But help me out, help me grow, because as I grow, I'm going to help grow DCS. That is my goal, is to get every person to understand how great this game is, because this is the game I love, and that is, you know, this is what I want to do for the community. Is for the most part, is to ensure that people understand how great this game is. So you can do that. It costs you $0. $0. You could create a whole nother email and sign up to YouTube and subscribe to me, or you could use your existing one. I'm not. You know, it's completely up to you on how you do it, how you help expand it. Tell people about me. Tell people about the servers. Whatever you got to do, tell people about the stream. I'm here to help. Send people my way. I will do my best to help them. And if you like the game and you haven't told your buddies about it, or you haven't showed your buddies, man, what kind of friend are you? I'm not gonna question you fully, but man, you're messing up in life. You really should have as much fun with your friends as you do in this game. So, friends, not boyfriends, Alex. Well, I guess boyfriends and girlfriends too. I didn't think about that, Alex, so you said something. My bad. You said your mate.
Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching.
It just happens to be a boy. That's fine, Alex. I'm not judging, dude. Like, it's fine. It's all good. Why are you dotting? Did I misunderstand something?
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Right? It's fine, Alex. It's gonna be fine. I don't feel like I was judging you. Did you finish your model? I've seen you fly that thing. I'm just gonna get away from you a little bit. Alex, do you know where you're going?
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, and for those of you who don't know, I do play music, but it's all AI generated, and
Sam.
it's
6
all
o'clock.
about DCS
Searching.
World and Santa Claus and Shadow Aces and DCS crashing and that kind of stuff. So I'm probably gonna turn some of that on here in a minute. Right now, so do enjoy. If you have a problem hearing it or you don't want to hear it, let me know. It's fine. I can turn it off. Also, if you're an artist and you want to actually give me permission, written permission, to use your stuff and won't copyright strike me like the last guy did, then let me know. The last guy, we signed up, we gave him all the info, we put, you know, like a description thing in there,
And slave. De-slave.
every video I put the music on, my man copyright struck me on YouTube. Like, what the fuck, man? I thought I had permission. Oh, well, how'd you do it? I said, well, I used your website, I made a playlist, and I played it on Spotify. Oh, you can't do that. Well, I used your website to make the playlist. If I can't do that, why would your, not my, your website let me do that? So I ended up making music with AI. I think it's cooler. Nobody else has custom made music. But then again, I'd like to play some AC/DC every now and then and shit like that. But
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I digress. I think we talked about it the other day about the C-130 campaigns possible coming up. Baltic Dragon
Fixed wing.
appears to be
1
releasing
o'clock.
one
Searching.
soon.
Slaving. De-slave.
And I reached out to him, see if I could test it. Let's see.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I think it sounds good.
Slaving. De-slaving. Target acquired. Laser on.
Paris.
SA-11, 1 o'clock, searching.
Lost sight of target.
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock.
Lasers off. Deslaving.
SA-11, 1 o'clock, tracking.
Target acquired. Laser on.
SA-11, 12 o'clock, launch. Laser ranging, 12 o'clock.
I don't know where he went.
He might be dead.
Rotor RPM 5.
Maybe not. Alright, let me move over here. Maybe it'll be a little bit better for us. This game is so pretty.
Sam, 7 o'clock, searching.
You coming in, Snuggies? Shit, everybody came in. Oh, Guardian's here to test out his F-16 skills. Hell yeah.
SA-11, 12 o'clock, searching.
Slaving. I'm deslaved. Tracking target. Blazing.
SA-11, 1 o'clock, tracking.
Target lost.
SA-11, missile 12 o'clock, launch.
Alright. Well, we're gonna run them out of missiles. I know that much. We lost him.
SA-11, 12 o'clock, searching.
See why I took that fuel out?
Lasers off. I'm deslaved. Target acquired. Laser on.
We might get to shoot at this guy this time. Probably not. Who knows? Oh.
Laser ranging, 1 o'clock. Laser ranging, 12 o'clock. Missile, missile, forward. Laser ranging, 12 o'clock. Missile, forward. SA-11, 12 o'clock, tracking. SA-11, 11 o'clock, tracking.
Yeah, that is a problem. You know
I don't know
what?
where he went.
I think you should fly whatever you want to. Haha. Got him.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching.
And I want some chips. Not supposed to have them though. Super carbohydrates. Alright, let me get back a little. Maybe that'll help. Just being back here might get us not to get shot at by the SAM site.
Sam, 9 o'clock, searching.
Not bad there, little buddy.
Lasers off. Deslave. Tracking target.
you probably don't have your laser on or something.
I don't know where he went.
Or they're not armed, or...
Laser on.
Sam. 10 o'clock.
Laser's off.
Oh, what? We're not even nighttime anymore. That's gonna be a tough shot.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Missile. Right. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Missile. Right.
Overshot. That means that other one's an overshot.
Missile. Missile. Right.
How?
Missile. Missile. Right.
Yo, I'm strapped in the cockpit, steel bird, no
Missile. Missile. Right.
laser guided payloads make the targets hurt. Sam's on my 6, got a jink, got a squirt. Flare trails dancing, dodging the alert. Virtual wings, but the stakes feel real. Hand on the stick, grip tight like steel.
Missile, missile, right.
Oh, what's the name, man? How's everybody doing today? Friday. I don't know. That was
Missile, right.
well, that didn't work. You aim at one, wait like 5 seconds to give you a chance to move your target, or you can lock 2 guys or up to 3 guys at the same time and shoot after you waited enough time, and then you move in between the 2 guys. It's part of learning the front. I feel like you hit that guy. That's crazy. Seven.
Missile,
Not
right.
going very well, boys. That's a
Fixed wing,
No.
4 o'clock, searching.
take my chances with the SAM site. We killed the search radar for this earlier, but the boys needed the server rebooted to talk. Guess what? He's back. Although I say 11, I think the
Missile,
sites
missile,
themselves.
that's left.
And slaving. I'm deslaved.
Nah, just start up, dude. The ATC in this game doesn't work. Welcome to DCS World. I looked. I don't think, yes, sometimes they work, sometimes they'll yell at you for hours constantly and tell you to turn off your helmet. In my experience.
Roger. Deslave. And slave. Deslaving.
No, there's no rules for that.
Roger.
You're here to
Deslaving.
learn. That's what the server's about. Learning and testing.
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
You give me experience
Roger.
on what you
Deslaving.
think could be
Fixed
better,
wing,
and that's all
9
I
o'clock,
want.
searching.
Yep. You don't even need a pilot license here.
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
That's how cool we are.
And slave. I'm deslaved. D-slave.
SA 11.
Roger.
11 o'clock.
D-slave.
Searching.
And slaving. D-slave. Roger. D-slaving.
Oh, my friend.
Tracking target. Laser on.
Please. Don't you dare say you don't know where he went. Don't you do it.
Missile, forward.
Is that SA-15? Oh, who's getting shot at? Alex, you didn't try to follow me, did you?
Roger. D-slave. Tracking target. Blazing. I don't know where he went.
Missile, forward.
Target lost. Lost sight of target.
Missile, left.
Target lost. Lost sight of target.
Missile, at left.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, yeah. You won't die randomly and not know about it.
Next
Now you just
3
die.
o'clock. Searching.
Naturally.
Lasers off. Empty slaved.
Oh,
And slaving. D-slave.
I think I
7
found him.
o'clock. Searching.
Tracking target.
Missile,
Blazing.
left.
Please no trees. Please no trees.
Laser. Target destroyed. Roger. Empty slaved. Tracking target.
Oh, you're gonna die, brother. Don't worry about that. I'll die.
Laser on.
Oh, woo.
Missile, left.
Lasers off. Empty slaved.
Searching.
Blazing.
Please? Please? Hello?
Fixed wing.
Oh.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Why would that work?
Blaze. Target destroyed. Slaving. I'm deslaved. Tracking target. Blazing.
Missile. Missile. Left. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed. And slave. Deslaving.
Alright, boys.
Target acquired.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Blazing. Wasdin gun. Engaging. Engaging.
Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Lasers off. Blazing. Wasdin gun.
Engine 1
Give me
out.
the fucking gun,
Engine
dude.
1 out. Engine 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 1 out.
No, tree,
Engine 1
no.
Engine 1 out. Engine
Right.
1 out.
Wait. Let me,
Engine 1
no.
out.
Turn around.
Engine 1 out.
Damn it.
Engine 1 out. Engine 1 out.
Let's
Engine
talk
1
about
out.
this game.
Engine 1 out.
Lasers off.
Engine 1 out. 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 Engine 1 out.
I think engine one's out, guys. Are you not entertained?
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. 5 o'clock. Searching.
That's a good point.
Fixed
Snuggles.
wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Good point.
Fam. 6 o'clock.
It's like,
Searching.
I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it is like smoky looking. Maybe it's because I've been playing too much DCS. It is fuzzy for me right now. Does it look fuzzy for you guys? Not fuzzy, but like foggy almost. And I know there's no fog, but it looks foggy. It's really hard for me to see. A haze. Okay.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Man, the trees look amazing. Better than crap on low setting.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
You get a tree too? Tree bitty? I think I killed at least one of those guys. And I got some of their support team. There's like one dude in a Toyota truck left, I think. That'd have been smooth if I'd have killed those guys.
Fam. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Roger. Deslaving.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Slaving.
Fam.
Deslaving.
7 o'clock. Searching.
And slaved. I'm deslaved. Slaving. I'm deslaved. Roger. Slaving. Deslaving. Roger. Deslaving.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Roger. Deslaving.
Fixed wing.
Lasers
1
off.
o'clock.
How far is up?
Gun. 3 o'clock.
Laser on.
Searching.
Roger, engaging. And slave. Empty slaved.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Target acquired. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Stand by. Copy. Slowing down. On speed.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Radar's lit up, got a Grinch on my 6. Coal in the stocking, man, he up to no tricks. Reindeer
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Anybody wants air to air? Now's the chance.
Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
dropping missile bombs, flipping switches, systems glitching. No pole tech, but the code ain't clicking. HMD froze, fragments of crime. Lost nose to the right in this time. Where's the desktop? Slaves in the void. Send the stations getting destroyed. Time to cold, can't enjoy it. DCS World got Santa denied.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Santa's patience, man, it ain't working. Sim life rugged, skies corrupted. Game dance fixing, the code disrupted.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Did that building die?
Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Hey, Vic, how you
4
doing,
o'clock.
man?
Searching.
Your day's going well? Hell yeah.
Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching.
I'm gonna have the most air-to-air kills on the server right now.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, maybe not.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock.
You'll enjoy
Searching.
that.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Everybody I
4
know that
o'clock.
has one
Searching.
enjoys it.
Fixed wing.
There's a
7
building
o'clock.
here and
Searching.
some aircraft.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
What do they cost down there?
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
2 kangaroo toes and what else?
And slave. Deslaving. Tracking target.
$7.99.
Laser on. Lasers off. Blazing. Hellfire's up. Lasers off. Engaging.
Oh yeah, dollar reduce. Alex has dollar reduce too.
Good effects on target. And slaving. Deslaving.
Rotor RPM low. 6 o'clock. Rotor RPM low. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Slaving. Deslaving. Target acquired. Laser on. Lasers up. I don't know where he went. Slaving. Deslave.
Rotor RPM 5.
those supplies.
Tracking target. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Slaving.
Fixed wing.
Empty slave.
2 o'clock. Searching.
Target acquired. Stand by. Stand by.
Stand by.
Stand by.
Fixed wing.
I die because you're a little bitch.
Stand. Lasers off.
Sam.
Engaging.
Searching.
Slaving. Deslaving. Delost. Tracking target.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Good effects on target.
Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Slaving. Empty
Fixed
slave.
wing. 9 o'clock.
And
Searching.
slaving. Empty slaved. Roger. Slave. Deslaving. Roger. Slaving. Roger. Deslave. And slaving. Deslave. Tracking target.
Hello, friend.
Sam.
Good effects
8
on
o'clock.
target.
Searching.
What?
Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM low.
You boys want some? Turn, bitch.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM high.
Ta-da.
Rotor RPM high.
Trying to be, Vic. Just trying to be just as good as you, man. I want to be Vic when I grow up. What did I make? I'm as good as Vic now? I think so, Vic. Well, AK told me I couldn't pretend I suck anymore. So I gotta try to not look like I suck. I hope so. I know exactly how to take off on a taxiway now. These are important things, guys. Are you saying I play too much though? Gotta hit one of them, right? Alright. We got this.
Bingo. Bingo. Caution. Caution.
We got no wings. We got this. We're gonna land, boys. We're gonna land, I believe.
Warning, 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 warning.
Okay, I don't believe no more. Brother! Shot at me already? You asshole. I don't have chaff and flare on, dick. And my gear didn't even go up? That's cool.
Bingo.
I guess we'll turn it on. See you, buddy. No, I'll be around. Playing. Or am I not here? I don't take days off. If any of our teammates come over here, they're a dumbass. Oh, I forgot to master arm.
Warning, 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 warning. Altitude.
Alright, he's worth 300 points.
Ground me. In the DCS world, you can't ground me. In the DCS world, you can't ground me.
Counter. Cat flare. Cat flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, only took 4 lives. What did he say? I learned. Yeah. I already have a Wizzo though. That's between you and Snuggles to fight it to the death for though. The event will be televised, so you're aware. That just sounds weird if you're gonna love them to death.
Altitude. Altitude.
You're either a lover or a fighter. So you can't be not a fighter and not a lover. You said that. You said you were not a fighter. I didn't have to assume anything else. I knew that you were a lover. I never said that. I said I already have a wisdom. That's what I said. I told him to fuck off, and that if he wanted it bad enough, he'd have to fight you. That's what I said.
Caution. Caution.
Yeah. Just only complains about when I land hard. You guys can have to shut it. Nah, it's just clouds. The haze is gone.
Boots on the pedals, red suit in the cockpit. North Pole hustler, yeah, I'm locked in. Blitzing's grounded, I'm turbo thrust gliding. F-16 sleigh missile trails where I'm riding. Radar lit up, got Grinch on my seats. Cold in the stocking, man, he up to no tricks. Reindeer retired, despite this my new sleeve. Mark 2 dash, candy canes in my head. Sleigh in the sky, not your average claw. Toggles on tight, breaking all the laws. From the pole to the world, no delay on the pause. I'm Santa with a joystick, I'm the gifting ball.
Copy. Updating the DTC now. DTC update complete.
controls like candy canes. Push throttle for snowflakes. Dance in my lane. Radar pinging hard, but the sky state. Elf car palace chillin'. They said virtual root beer. No reindeer needed, just a GPU flex. Simulation crispy, North Pole effects. Missile lock avoided, call me Saint Slick Nick. North Star Navigator, I'm a flight sim pick. Yeah, barrel rolls over rooftops, sleigh bells muted. On cons with the elves, operation rooted. Ho ho ho, steady, my call sign tight. Virtual claw soaring through the frosty night. Yeah.
Perk is back. What's so bad about it? What are you talking about? What commands are you using? What are you trying to do? There's two things you need. Really. One button, for being honest. Caucus. His name is Jeff. Him and Wyvern, man, they're both godsends. That's what we're here for. Get him, Guardian. I don't have any air there. Oh shit, what are you doing? It's another fucking air show? Yep. I think Alex killed some stuff. I killed some stuff. Well, that's going towards our SAM site. Got him. Might want to do a active. Oops.
Tracking.
Oh, I got boys. Sorry.
Tracking.
I hope that guy died, because he's behind all of us.
Tracking.
Nope.
Tracking.
Kind of busy. He didn't kill all of us.
Searching.
Get those supplies.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Air shows.
Sam. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Ah, you're right. I had to wait to activate my gun. You're gonna die in the game, man. You know, those super mil semi guys want to make it home every time. I want to have fun. I want to have the thrill of it. Sometimes I want to avoid all that too. I was just like, wow, he killed all of us? 3 people? It was 3 on 1. I guess that where Energy said earlier that sharing like the people we're going after in the air becomes helpful.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Rotor RPM high. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Yep.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
What do you mean? What do you mean? On your screen? If you're in air-to-air, we have like AIM-120 selected, air-to-air mode. You only see units that are in the air. If you can't lock something, it's because of that number. Remember I told you on the right side, there's an elevation, and it's like radar, antenna elevation, or antenna elevation up and down. We landed them hard. We broke the skids off, to be honest with you.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Rotor RPM low.
Yes.
Missile left.
Oh no.
Rotor RPM high. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, red suit dripping cockpit, gripping cold steel. North Pole skies, but the vibe is too real. She want dirty wingspan.
Fab. 7 o'clock. Searching. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Missile. Rotor RPM low. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Get those supplies.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Put a playlist in the chat. Teach you everything. Not that we don't want to, but it's just if you got time, just watch a video a day or something, and then ask questions about it. Or if you don't feel like watching the videos, just ask questions as you go through it. I did X. I want to see X result. But there's a your TMS up locks or TMS down unlocks in that window. No, you're not asking too many questions. I'm just giving you more resources. That's all. So then the TMS left and right will do IFF to see if it's a friend or not, because you kind of want to do that sometimes. Unless you firmly believe that it's their fault that they should have turned IFF on. In which case, I'm with you both ways. There are not too many questions, man. There's not enough questions, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, if you don't have a white box and it's just a red thing on your screen, then you're on the wrong height, basically.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock. Searching.
You can use what's called a modifier.
6 o'clock. Searching.
And basically use one button for two things. That happens.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock. Searching.
Oh boy.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock.
Oh, you're
Searching.
in the Discord? I didn't know you were actually in the Discord.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock. Searching. Rotor RPM low. Fan, 1 o'clock. Searching. Rotor RPM 5. Rotor RPM 5. Rotor RPM 5. Fixed wing, 12 o'clock. Searching. Missile, forward left. Missile, forward left. Fixed wing, 6 o'clock. Searching.
North Pole grind on the CEO. Red suit Taylor, yeah, the drips on snow.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock. Searching.
Low G, cookies in my pocket, milk on my breath. Slay so fast, outrun in the feds. Reindeer squad, Vixen do the dash. Rudolph got the glow, headlights flash. Ho, 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 all day, all night. Dropping off gifts, spreading that light. Ho, 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 I'm on the move. Santa Claus groove, I got nothing to prove. Sliding down chimneys, parkour finesse. Boots in the ash, suit still fresh. GPS locked, every kid's address. I'm the plug for joy, delivering success. Naughty little shrink and I'm giving out chances. Stocking full of dreams, I'm leading the dances. Chimney to slay, it's a holiday sprint. Magic in the air, I'm the peppermint prince. Sack on my back full of merry intentions. Gift wrap precision, no misdirections. Eggnog sipping, my vibe so chill. December 25th, I'm king of the hill. Ho, 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 ho,
I'll be right back, guys.
Shadows stretch and twist, they run. The night's a blade that cuts for fun. Metal veins hum beneath the skin. No stop, no rest, no sound. Heartbeats pounding underground. Chase the dark, it's never done. Round and round till we become a streak of light, a breath of smoke. Endless chase, it's all we wrote. Mirrors crack but never lie. The clock's a thief, it drains the sky. Cold as steel, we never tire. No sleep, no fear, no doubt. Turn it up till we burn out. Chase the dark, it's never done. Round and round till we become a streak of light, a breath of smoke. Endless chase, it's all we wrote.
Boots on the pedals, red suit in the cockpit, North Pole hustler. Yeah, I'm locked in, blessings grounded, I'm turbo thrust gliding. F-16 sleigh, missile trails where I'm riding. Radars lit up, got a Grinch on my six. Coal in the stocking, man, he up to no tricks. Reindeer retired, this Viper's my new sled. Mark to dash, candy canes in my head. Slaying the skies, not your average claws. Goggles on tight, breaking all the laws. From the pole to the world, no delay on the pause. I'm Santa with a joystick, I'm the gift and boss. Christmas in DCS, snow trails behind. Digital cockpit, but the vibes are divine. Rooftops below me, QD flashing green. From the sim to the world, living Santa's dream. Throttle up, I'm looping through the Milky Way. Elves on comms, they screaming hit replay. Milk and cookies, stashed in the side console. Pull a G-turn, ho, 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 patrol. Rudolph texting, bro, where's my gig? I said upgrade, buddy, tech too big. Sack full of pixels, gifts hit the cloud. Santa's Vipers loud, man, I'm too proud. Yo, I'm strapped in the cockpit, steel bird, no feather. A-10 Warhawk, stitching rounds like leather. Got 8 spinning, spitting hot lead weather. Enemy scatter, can't hold it together. Throttle to the firewall, my HUD lights green. Ground crew wave me off, I'm the king of the scene. Digital skies, where the battles get mean. DCS World, a fighter pilot's dream. Thunder in the sky, hit a brute when I fly. Enemies below, wave your base goodbye. Contenders in the server, watch the sparks ignite. A-10, bringing justice from the heights. Low and slow, I'm hugging the dirt. Laser guided payloads make the targets hurt. Sam's on my six, got a jink, got a squirt. Flare trails dancing, dodging the alert. Virtual wings, but the stakes feel real. Hand on the stick, grip tight like steel. Flight path tight, every move's a big deal. Air combat finesse, it's all about skill. Thunder in the sky, hit a boom when I fly. Enemies below, wave your base goodbye. Contenders in the circle, watch the sparks ignite. 8-10, 10, bringing justice from the heights. Thunder, 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 thunder in the sky. Thunder in the brr when I fly. Fly, 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 fly. 8-10, bringing justice from the heights. Slay in the hangar, swatting for a jet. Tomcat wings spread, Santa's all set. Flipping switches, cockpit's lit. Reindeer grounded, they ain't built for this. North Pole flight, serving my stage. Dogfight, Rudolph, now I'm turning the page. Snowstorm radar, clouds like whipped cream. DCS World, living the dream. Ho, 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 I'm pulling G's. Candy cane missiles, slaying EDs from the pole to the Gulf. Watch me glide, F-14 Santa Claus worldwide. Flapjack breakfast, coffee on deck. Check my 6 sails, keep the tech in check. Carry it landed, but it's so smooth. Call me top slay, yeah, I'm in the groove. North Pole chatter, elves on calm. Bogey at 12 now, it's just a month. Chimney drop maneuvers, barrel roll tight. Dropping gives tactical all through the night. Ho, 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 I'm pulling G's. Candy cane missiles, slaying EDs from the pole to the Gulf. Watch me glide, F-14 Santa Claus worldwide. Ho, ho.
cold, but no one's there. Drifting slow, like a calm inside. Weightless here, but I wonder why. Still adrift, still adrift, lost in the cold. It's all I get. Still adrift, still adrift. A heartbeat fades in the infinite. Metal echoes in the black. Time dissolves, no turning back. Frozen breaths like shattered glass, spinning slow in a silent sea. Gravity's gone, but it clings to me. Still adrift, still adrift, lost in the cold. It's all I get. Still adrift,
Joystick grip, cockpit lit. J17, yeah, I'm riding legit. Digital skies, radar scanning. Enemies lurking, but I'm still landing. Throttle push, engines humming. Missiles on, man, you know where I'm coming. Clouds part ways, horizon in sight. In the DCS world, I own the night. Flying high in the J17. Digital dogfights, living the dream. Top of the skies where I'm meant to be. In the DCS world, you can't ground me. Flying high in the J17. Digital dogfights, living the dream. Top of the skies where I'm meant to be. In the DCS world, you can't ground me. Roll left, bank hard, G-force pulling. Targets locked and missiles be schooling. Radar beep, got a bogey on the 6. Barrel roll quick, now I'm playing tricks. Fuel low, but the swag still heavy. Sky so clean, but my aim stays steady. Dogfight ace, yeah, I'm taking the crown. Ground control, tell my haters stand down. Flying high in the J17. Digital dogfights, living the dream. Top of the skies where I'm meant to be. In the DCS world, you can't ground me. In the DCS world, you can't ground me. In the DCS world, you can't ground me.
They go chasing, they look like me on everywhere they. Yeah. Red suit dripping, cockpit gripping, cold steel. North Pole skies, but the vibe is too real. See, I'm ready, wingspan, turbulence don't faze me. Rude, I retired, now the flight sim raised me. Joystick locked, I'm the jolly Top Gun. North Pole flight server where the slaves don't run. Cargo in the back, got toys stacking crates. Deliveries on time, Santa never shows up late. Yeah, North Pole flying, skies I'm diving, seeing dirty gliding, no sleigh riding. Digital cars, yeah, my vibe stay high. Got a hoodie full of joy, watch a kid's dream fly. Yo, DCS cockpit controls like candy canes. Push the throttle forward, snowflakes dance in my lane. Radar pinging hard, but the sky stay clear. Elf car palace chillin', they said virtual root beer. No reindeer needed, just a GPU flex. Simulation crispy, North Pole effects. Missile lock avoided, call me Saint Slick Nick. North Star Navigator, I'm the flight sim pick, yeah. Barrel rolls over rooftop, sleigh bells muted. On cons with the elves, operation rooted. Ho ho ho, steady, my call sign tight. Virtual clouds soaring through the frosty night, yeah.
Yo. Those sleighs in the hangar, DCS on the screen, North Pole joystick, living the dream. Reindeer in the garage, got them on break. Virtual skies, now I'm raising the stakes. Shimmies can wait, I'm dropping flares. Santa Claus dodging missiles like I don't care. A midget is on my tail, but I'm cool, no stress. Dogfight champion in my red fur vest. I'm Santa in the sim, taking off, let's begin. Flying over rooftop, hit the engine spin. Dropping gift, dodging heat, steady on the throttle. Red laser fighter jet, full-blown model. North Pole radar, scanning for the bogeys. Missile lock tone, but I'm still cozy. Ho, ho, how they gon' catch me mid-flight? See, during 30 vibes, I'm stealth in the night. Barrel rolls over chimneys, sleigh on max. Anti-air trying, but I'm leaving no tracks. Joystick twisting, reindeers, jealous glare. Rudolph salty cause I'm taking the air. Arctic wind under my wings, frost on my beard. High G turn, got my L, looking weird. Santa got skills, check the who, see the proof. From the North Pole skies to your snow-covered roof.
Celestial shadows hear the call. A million stars collide, collide through the dark. We rise, we echoes ring through steel and flame. Waves of sound, they call my name. Lost but found in this wild game. Shattered dreams reborn.
Hey guys, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Oh my God. Alright, I had to step away for a couple minutes. We are sorry about that, guys. I feel better. I've been not feeling very well lately, so I'm gonna take my medicine and take my dog outside, and she didn't want to come back in to go out there and chase. What are we doing now? Alex, what are you up to, buddy? You teaching 16 over there, man? A lot of videos earlier, a lot of part of videos earlier for the 16 how to air to ground for another viewer. Some things in there, but I don't really use every aspect of every bomb either, so there is that. So maybe we'll try. I'm thinking a FARP over here would be really good. If not there, where? But expanding the FARP that we have over to somewhere over here so it's easier for helicopters might be the play, but I do not know how to drop one, so give me a moment while I see if I can find out how to do the drops. Or if someone knows. I should increase his pay. I don't know. If I do that, then the other guys are going to want more. I've been telling him he needs to stream. I guess we could do a cold start. I just know how to do that. Like that, Molly. I think. Let me leave and come back. Have that bug from the Apache. I'm gonna be able to do more with you with the F4 while I'm on vacation, Douglas, because I can stay up later. There we go. Oh, nice. What up, Alex? We can stream together. We unentertaining together. That sounds like a party. It's not too bad. I hope not, because I really don't remember. I don't remember where the oh, you always say that. Enter all these numbers in a row. Okay. Other one. Trying to remember where you do the other reset. So there's this reset, and then there's another one over. Let's figure this out. NIU reset. There it is. I'm trying not to use the checklist. I know. Make them for a reason. It'll be fine. I need to open. Very, very nice. Uh, really didn't get much worse than that. Tactical Buster, Try Hard Mates, welcome in. Appreciate you guys for joining in. We just crashed, so we're getting back in the game right now. Everybody's night going. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We're trying to move a farp here using the I'm hopeful. Not done it before. So there is that. Yeah, I think this is probably my last go round here. How do you drop it? Why? Something crazy happened at work? Oh yeah. Yeah. Somebody's got a case of the Fridays. Got to break something before the weekend, or can't wait till Monday. It has to be done today, and then it breaks something, and you have to work on it all weekend. At least that's how it goes in IT. Yep. Yep. On a Friday. I have to have this done today. Okay. All right, the site's down. Well, I'm heading home for the day. You guys have a great day. What do you mean? Oh, my day's over. I'm not the one that chose to do this at 4 o'clock when I get off at 5. You chose that. That's always supposed to be the answer, but then your boss is like, "Oh, we'll fix it. You get overtime." One day, I just want you not to be a yes man. That I tell my boss that so many times. Just one time, just say no once. No, it's a very easy word. No. Oh, really? Uh-oh. All right. Fuck all that shit. We're doing a hot start. No, don't do it game. I don't know where the volume buttons are. I have no idea, man. There's a ton of sites here. I just want to get this. Yeah, I don't think that taking a FARP out 500 points just to die doesn't sound like a good idea, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're probably just gonna end it here because if I take that FARP out, it's just we're just gonna die to these guys. There's no defense in the 130, so I will. I'll try to do it tomorrow morning. No, it'd be chaff flare's not gonna help. Uh, not in that big ass thing. All right, guys. I appreciate you coming by and waiting through everything and whatnot. But we're gonna end it here uh, while we're ahead. We made some progress, small progress, but we made some progress. So, but I appreciate you guys stopping through, and you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you guys again tomorrow.